that stuck too?
No, that one is just blue tacked.
Okay.
I like to joke that most of this building is held together with blue tack.
It's not that much of a joke.
Yeah. This building has got issues. This building is from at least 1893. There is a photo of this building from 1893, so it was obviously existed before that point.
Amazing.
And it shows because in the way that landlords do, they don't really care about looking after the building on a small or large scale, and so it just gets worse and worse and worse over time.
So why is Matilda on the wall?
Why is Matilda on the wall? So this is from our very first, technically second Beyblade event, our first public Beyblade event. So a bunch of Sabby folks made custom Beyblades out of bips and bobs. I made DV Demons, where I used some extras from my DVD collection, which if you want to take and have some movies here at Sabby, any of these movies here in this box are free to be taken as they are duplicates of the ones we have upstairs. And I had like several copies of Matilda. And so, I 3-2-1 let it rip on that Beyblade, and it quickly became a Beyblade of spinning broken glass as the DVD shattered. And Matilda is forever watching over us. And yeah, it's a nice little memory. We do wear safety equipment for Beyblades now, though. Alright, some other stuff along this wall. And if you can tell me if chat has any specific requests, or they want to know any specific ones of them. So here's one of the OG Draculesti stickers. Support Draculesti on Kickstarter. They've got, I think, a week left to go, and they've got maybe like 10k or so more to raise. But these are like the proto stickers, and so all of the OG prints have kind of like faded and sun bleached on the sun, and so it's kind of cool that we have a handful of those existing around the space. Similarly, this coin was 3D printed by Lau for, I believe it was Medieval Crimes, which is a private event murder mystery we hosted here. And they made a bunch of Teledog coins to use as like in-game currency for people to play with. This is a copper piece from the game Machi Koro, which is from our very first board game event. This burnt out capital is, I believe, from Ready, Set, Go. It was one of our very first game showcases. Devs from Malaysia, yeah, that's incredible. We've got some stickers from Creature Frame. This cat is Manny, and I believe the chest on which it rests is Sans chest. Because very early on we were trying to be like, oh, we need a cat sitter for this cat, and so we had a quest board near the bathroom, and it was like, can someone please cat sit this cat for a while. And that's the photo that got printed off for that. There is so much stuff here that I could probably spend an entire day going through it. So I'm going to skip to some of the more interesting ones. That's Howard from Gamer Week Showcase 24. This is a card of mine from my game, which is just codenamed Metcard Game. It actually has like 3 or 4 different names. But that represents the very first work in progress night where I showed off that game. This is Five Head. This is from a Crafternoon. As part of that Crafternoon, we made this big thing, which is currently covered by a t-shirt, which is different blocks that spelled out Sabby, that are now on our wall. And the Y of that block used to be covered in cut-up pieces of Final Fantasy TCG cards, including a couple of pieces here. And then they stayed on the wall afterwards. We eventually took it down and repainted it so it matched the other letters a little bit more. But it was a great time, and I kind of miss Crafternoons a little bit. This is Spelly Cat. Get Spelly Cat on Steam. This is a rat. This is from another murder mystery event. Oop, there goes some things. Here is more Sav art you'll recognize there. Boto's Binted. Professionals Australia, join your union. PS2 Book Club, PS2. Weird Flex sticker. The Existential Dreads, which is a scored card from one of the many Halloween trivias. We have a couple of paint samples from when originally we were going to paint this entire wall and move the artifact wall upstairs. That didn't end up happening because I think in the end we decided we didn't want to. But it was a good time. Does chat have any specific artifacts they want to know about? Um, any specific ones? Because I can be here all day. This is Bread Forum. Shout outs to, Soup Forum. Shout outs to Soup Discourse. Reduce to clear. That might be one of the ones that I'm less sure of. I remember I wasn't a zine club. Someone like had this.
I know what that is.
All right. Well, what is it?
The reduce to clear is that the actual? Yeah. So I bought some rug tufting stuff, and one of the things I needed was this trimmer, and then Salt got it for me because it was at Woolies or Coles. It was just randomly at Coles, and that was on it, and I just put it on the wall,
Okay.
and that's how the artifact wall works.
What's the egg-related game?
Oh, egg-related games. Shoutouts to egg-related games. And the arrow that points to the egg-related games. So, for the people who are familiar with Sabby live streams, last year in November, we had a fundraising stream. And literally the day after that, we had a showcase of a bunch of RMIT Game Week games. And in that was someone who had a game outside on the projector, which might have been the first time we'd done outside, like with a projector. And so we had lots of signs around the building that pointed to the outside for egg-related games. So you could play them out there.
Someone's asked about this visual.
Well, yeah, that's. I think you just put that up one day, Igmo. I don't think that has a story. I think you just liked it. Shouts to Spicy Bean Discs. Not all events kind of produce an artifact, so there is not one artifact per event, but you'll find that zine clubs almost always do. So pretty much all zine clubs have some sort of thing here, including Spicy Bean Discs. Jelly Bean guess, and then Shiv's guess of 1,065 movies was from the event At Least 7, where we opened up the media room upstairs, and we guessed, and Shiv got as close as anyone at guessing how many movies we had at the time, which was like 1,065, which if I remember was like 3 or 4 off. It was really close.
I always tell people we have 2,000, but I realize
It's currently like 1,310-ish.
that's a significant increase from.
Yeah, that's about like 300 or so in like 3 years, or like 2.5 years.
Can you explain the NDA?
Yeah, I was going to get to the NDA because the NDA is one of my favorite ones. No overscoping zone. I think it's very important to remember. We try to stop people from overscoping here, but it happens. More of Saz Wonderful Art with a market mukbang, which was done during our very first market day in December of 23, which was a time because we'd originally wanted to use the outside, but it was too rainy and miserable to use the outside, so we had to just squeeze everyone inside like really last minute. We managed to do it, but it was squishy. All right, I will go over to the very big important NDA. So this is one thing I love about Sabby is our ability to do like live event / folk game stuff. Stuff where it's very much an in-person artistic experience that cannot exist outside of the context of that night. So one of these that we did was Game Idea Tournament, which is an idea I came up with Max. And the general premise was you pitched an idea, and then your opponent pitched a different game idea, and then the audience would then like cheer based on which game idea they liked more, but this wasn't like very genuine ideas. This was often very silly stuff. And then you would get asked questions like, how is your game like Bejeweled? And if I was playing your game underneath the ocean, how long would it take me to finish the level? Very silly questions. And as part of that event, we made everyone sign the very big important NDA so they couldn't share any ideas outside. So, to read it out, you pinky promise not to disclose anything you see tonight. That would be really rude. I can't believe you'd do something like that, to be honest. If you do disclose any of the super secret and very important ideas shared tonight, then we'll be forced to come and wag our fingers at you. Additional breaches of information will have the infringer being tut-tutted. Infringing here is defined as being a snitch, gossiping about the ideas, posting subtweets about the ideas, sharing them in the last issue of Game Informer RIP. I think Game Informer's back now, which is great. But at the time, Game Informer had just closed. Yelling the ideas loudly from rooftops, discreetly handing the ideas to federal agents in sealed envelopes, creating video essays of over an hour and a half in length about the ethical dilemma inherent with creating art, featuring those ideas. And these are the contexts in which we were allowed to share our ideas. Talking about the ideas is valid in the context of sharing them at this tournament. As a ciphered solution to a Sudoku, broadcasting them on pirate radio, broadsiding them directly at a pirate, scribbling them as bathroom room graffiti, including them as an Easter egg hidden behind a waterfall in a different game, hiding them is the only edit in a full copy of Pride and Prejudice, and whispering them seductively to the ocean. And those are the only contexts in which we can share some of the brilliant ideas shared that night. I will say that Piper was the winner of the night with the best idea. And if you wanted to know what that was, you had to be there. It was a good time. So that is the origin of the very big important NDA, and you can see it is ripped off because at the bottom of it, everyone signed their signatures. So some other stuff. This alicorn here was from our very first sip and sketch. We used lots of fun lighting, and one of the prompts was you worked with your partner next to you, and one of you drew in blue and one of you drew in red, and then we changed the lights from blue to red to create two different arts. And that was a good time. Ancestral Threads was another like RMIT event. We've got recipes here, which were from Harmony Day, where we all like brought in food and things like that. This here, if I grab two hands, is my notes for my PS2 book club talk on the Devil May Cry 3 combat design. Let me put the microphone up here. When Evil Brandon paid us a visit. This is a Legend of Zelda themed gift card that we found amongst Richie's stuff. Richie just left lots of stuff here. It was kind of just like, we kept on being like, hey, what are we doing with this? Why are we doing this? You know what's in all these boxes and where it should go. And Richie would just be like, if I haven't taken already, do whatever you want. But that was several months later. It was a whole process in 2023 about getting this place all set up, because originally the upstairs was kind of unusable. This is from the Monologue Night. It's one of our very few theatre-themed events. Scorecard from Inkmo's Trivia Night. We've got also Mario Enter the Gecko, which is also from that night. From 2024 Halloween Trivia, we had a bunch of different prompts where people had to convince the reader of your idea. This is a big how you can help list. And this is from last year's stream, where when it was like, oh, we need to kind of fill dead air, what do we talk about? We'd be like, hey, people who are watching the stream, you can do these things. And like we had like a whole itch bundle and other stuff. Ironically, I made the exact same thing this morning for this year's stream. It's just a like, oh, what do I talk about? Here's just some stuff. Solidarity Pikmin. Thank you, Solidarity Pikmin. That was from the US election, where we did like a Doom Watch, and we set up like a Wii U with some games. We got people together and put the election results on the projector. And unfortunately, obviously Trump won that election, but it was also a thing of he won it very quickly. And so to kind of cheer ourselves up, we had those many like 10 hours of silence interrupted by sounds, and here are all the different sounds that we had playing. The most notable one being Solidarity Pikmin, where I think internally we would just be like doom spiraling our own heads about like, oh my God, what does this mean? What are we gonna do? And then you just hear the like meh meh Pikmin sound, and you kind of snap out of it a little bit. And it was legitimately like very helpful. And I think all of us in unison would be like, thank you, Solidarity Pikmin. And Solidarity Pikmin has stayed with us. Here's some Boshi, kissing a Boshi, smooch a smooch. Here's friend chat. I believe this server is online. This is from Gamer Week from 25, but I'd actually recommend everyone to play friend chat if they can. Inkbro, how many days since you've drawn Fluttershy? Inkbro's thinking about it. A lot of days since Fluttershy has been drawn.
I mean, I could reset it today.
Yeah, you gotta draw a Fluttershy to make it.
Sometimes it's easier just to draw Fluttershy again.
Inkbro said sometimes it's easier to draw Fluttershy again than it is to keep an active tally. Early 23, we did also have a tally of like days since I've talked about Kingdom Hearts, and people would like sabotage me. They would intentionally try to get me to talk about Kingdom Hearts, which was really mean, actually. Hey, look, play Third Strike. This is from Retro Games Club. I did the Third Strike talk. More little knickknacks from different things. This is to represent one of our many Gundam nights. On that note, literally the day after this stream ends is Gunpla Workshop. We have a couple of kits here, but by all means bring your own. And we've already got like tools and clippers and things, and come and hang out and build Gunpla with people. Does the chat have any other requests? You should. Yeah, I can keep going. So these Inkmo made the little badges to be like talks about Sabby. Those were for Igdam talk at the beginning of last month. This is a little diagram of like the classroom setup of Sabby, which is me and Venusia when we were trying to figure out like how many people can we seat for different things. This one I'd hope people would recognize because this is like a week ago. We'll Be Gone Tomorrow was from when my friend Nix came in from Queensland and visited Sabby. Got very Sabby Jam stickers, one of those by Linus. Got the big Donate to Sabby poster, which was made by Cecile and then updated. This QR code will now take you to Join, where you can join the co-op, a thing you should all do if you haven't already joined the co-op. If you have joined the co-op and you can afford to do so, it'd be appreciated if you can like change it so you're not paying monthly. Because if it's a situation where we're constantly worried about like month to month, then it's gonna be a lot harder to make big plans versus if people donate in 6 months or 12-month increments where we can kind of breathe a sigh of relief knowing securely how much money we have to work with. And by we, I mean you. Fundamentally, this is your place and your co-op. All right. Christmas card. We've had 2 Christmas parties now where we've shown different fun Christmas movies. We've got some art from the merch day last month where we all made our own custom merch as well as Sip and Sketch. There's this poster from that as well. This is an art market notice from the 2023 market. Is this Mysteries B person? I wonder what game they're from. Is there a place they can go to find out about the Mr. B person? Oh my god, it's Kira! Oh. Now we're on Kira Cam.
Hi, it's Kira on Kira Cam, only on Sabby SOS stream.
Type exclamation Kira Flip to see what happens.
I'll only do it off camera.
Here's Fleeting Friends receipt. So for the very first Sabby Jam in 2023, Shiv and some other folks, I'm trying to remember who else worked. I know John Is Your Guy worked on that. I know, was it Creature Frame? There were some other folks who worked on that as well. Made a printer which could print out cute little guys, and that was kind of going to be part of the Sabby like little guy initiative. Down here we have the stamp rally from our Melbourne board game exhibit in 2024, I want to say. That was an interesting one because those folks lost their original venue kind of last minute, and so Sabby stepped in to be like, hey, we'll provide a venue for your event. And then we showcased a bunch of local and from around Australia different board game designers, and they came and showcased their games. And we had a little stamp rally here where you could go, and for every game you played you got a little stamp, and they say there's SABBY, and then you got a little prize, and there was also a bonus if you played a 6th game. Here we've got this sticker, this notice. This is from the Magpie launch. Shout outs to all the wonderful people at Magpie. But we went and we took a whole bunch of different equipment and a bunch of different stuff over to at their venue in Melbourne Uni, and we set up a bunch of really cool games. And so this was just like a checklist for me to be like, all right, we're going to bring this and this and this and this and this. From The Wiz, shout outs to The Wiz. So for those unfamiliar, we do a caretaking day once a week. The current day for that is Thursday. If you're interested in coming and volunteering at Sabby, and very specifically like helping clean and set up the space, as well as like choosing the layout and things for the new building, get involved with the maintenance team. But DeWiz is one of our strong maintenance people from last year who has very consistently came in every week to help out Sabby, and isn't able to do so anymore because of busy uni obligations, but as one of DeWiz's final things, left a whole thing of like hand sanitizing wet wipes with this little art of From DeWiz. Shout out to you, James. Lots of love. Thinking of you always. Here's a Polaroid from Brandon's sister, whose name I do not remember. I'm sorry, Brandon's sister. I appreciate all the cool work you do in regards to COVID safety, though. And took a Polaroid photo of the Sabby wall. So on top of this artifact wall of all of the little trinkets, also in the stairwell, you can kind of see from this photo, we have all of the different posters of the 200 plus events we've done over the last couple of years. Here's a Beetlebox. That's an incredible game that Ellie made, who's currently chilling upstairs. And this is an artifact from one of our work in progress nights. So if you're interested in those, submit your games, and we get lots of different people to play stuff and enjoy time. All right. This was made by Brody. People talked about that last night. This is from Tangents from a week ago. This is from when Christopher Judge came to Sabby. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing that happened. We've had Miku and Christopher Judge here. Not at the same time, unfortunately. On two different years even. But that was really cool. All right, is there any other specific ones people want to know? It's the period of time where I got into 3D printing for like 3 weeks before Sabby's 3D printer died. We've got the last year's Tangents. There's a little scorecard for Isolationist Nightclub Simulator. And then if I can just squeeze one hand, here's one from this year's Tangents for Hyper Router. But I do think that the artifact from this year will be this CD, which was part of the decorations for Hyper Router. All right, what else? Oh, Go Left to Win, Player 2 was from also a work in progress night, our most recent one, which was Venusia's RPS Nidhogg game, which, what is that game called? Is it like rock paper? It's like, no, it's like Roshan Hog, I think. That game is incredible. Everyone promote Venusia's game when it gets released more publicly, but that game is absolutely incredible. We've had so many cool games here at Sabby. This Cowboys Dueling is a reference to a joke I made with Lowell, where it's the constant, like, what are your rates? What are you offering discussion you have a lot with artists, where it's like, no, I want to pay you as much as you can, but one of us needs to give a number first. And then whenever I think of that, I think of these two cowboys dueling. Just a telly dog there, and you'll see it's like a little bit ripped. That's because it was going to have sunglasses put on it from Boschi's, but then they like got torn a little bit. So there's a slightly ripped telly dog. That's a decoration from, I think that was, this is not a toy store's showcase. They made a bunch of little guys and pasted them around the place, and then they came and they exhibited tons of like customized toys and other sick things that they made. Really cool stuff shown off at that event. Shout outs to This Is Not a Toy Store folks in, I want to say Brunswick? Yeah, Lygon Street, thank you. I was correct. This is just here of being like, hey, we got the printer working, and we got it to print out little telly dogs if you get a receipt. All right, how much more artifacting do we need? Is there any more requests of specific things? This one just represents my move. Yeah, it was. We had like an Ender V3, is Maker 3? I forget what the name of the printer was. Yes, and the Reality 3? Reality 3. which was donated by Lal. Thanks so much. But it's one of those notoriously like finicky printers, and it was already having issues. And then the very first time we had to change the filament had like hardened inside the nozzle, and like just completely balked it. And then as that tried to get fixing, one of like the fan blades broke on the fan, and I had to kind of make the call of like, okay, do we fix this and do we go on the treadmill of constantly fixing this 3D printer that like is notorious for breaking down and people needing to fix it, or do we just not worry about it? And ultimately we decided not to worry about it. But that was part of a much larger conversation we had in 2024 of like, how much of a makerspace is Sabby? Because there's a lot of backwards and forwards of like, we want to offer those services, but also local libraries have that really covered right now. And doing that sort of stuff is expensive and like consumes a lot of space. If you want to have input on regards to how much Sabby should be a makerspace, become a member of the co-op, attend the meetings and have a vote. Here is, I think also from the Magpie event, but you can see all the things ticked off as they were actually done. Look at this Weird Flex Studio making this big game, musical big game, and that sounds like a cool game. Is there a link on this anywhere? They're like, oh yeah, HTTP. Oh gosh, I'm doing this with 2 hands. Should maybe go to this URL that hopefully someone will post in chat and check out that little game. I'll say a handful of these different artifacts are like tokens from MTG games we played using the whiteboard tokens, where it's just fun when you finish a game to like have a little object that you can kind of permanently keep. This is, again, so supporting the Sabby board game stuff, board games at Sabby. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the like more interesting ones, I think. We can. Oblique. Help. All right. And that's a big chunk of the artifact wall. Evil Brandon.
There's still time to add landscape to the artifact wall.
We can. We do have little bits of rooms that are left on the artifact wall. Shouts to the big Sabby mural. I absolutely can. We're going back.
Is my camera on?
Behind the scenes of the stream. I can't do that. You don't get behind the screens.
That's alright. I'll talk while I'll do this. So if you go to the mirror board, which is linked in our Discord under stream Save Our Sabby under events, this is what you will be linked to. So we have this massive timeline down the bottom. If you zoom in, you can see the dates. Each section is a month. All these pictures are off the artifact wall that Null just went through. Some of them may be double ups, but I've started trying to add just little subheadings for the item, but then you can also add other notes or a post-it note, either to an artifact and then drag it to where you know it's from on the timeline if you do. The other thing you can do is just add your timeline memories, like time means nothing to me. Let's say Save Our Sabby. Oh wait. Sabby Co-op membership hits 100 members, and then I'm gonna move that. It's gonna make you slowly watch this scroll all the way over. Oh no, this is only 2023. Okay, we're gonna go much faster than that. Bum, ba, ba. Here, and I can add a date because we know that it was August 4th, yesterday and sign up number 100 was Death Wombat. And now that's on our timeline. So yeah, keep adding to this. This mirror board will be going for the rest of the week. We'll check in on this later today as well. Oh, I've just realized I put this in July last year, but actually it goes over here as part of merch day. Time means nothing. Merch day was great. Mains is wearing some merch from merch day.
My amazing merch.
Yes.
This was one of the tests, and actually bought this jumper from the Vinnies that way for our first screen printing day, which was like mostly Rahu comrades.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad that I bought it in my size.
Yes.
Because, yeah, it has finally come in handy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there is, there were some extras around if you wanted to pick up something. But we can share designs. If you want to like print Sabby stuff on your own things, like you can pick up iron-on transfer paper and things like that. One day in the future, we will probably have another merch making day.
Yes.
But
yeah, we loved upcycling instead
Yes.
of just buying t-shirts, which there are a few rare bought t-shirts around
Yes.
from Games Week last year.
And I think there was also, people were bringing in items that maybe didn't fit them anymore or they just had around, and then we would print on them and they just got left here for anyone to adopt. I got a shirt, I think, no, I don't know if that, don't worry. My brain's in a million places.
Oh, we got a bunch of canvas bags that were donated by Professionals Australia,
Yes.
which is the parent union of Game Workers Australia. And so if you were at Free Play this week, you might have gotten a PA, GWA, Sabby bag,
Yeah, yeah.
which is really nice.
May's printed on GWA and Sabby logos, and it looked great.
Yeah, we trained up a bunch of people on screen printing, so now there's heaps of us who can do it.
Yes.
Big shout outs to Ellie and also Venusia, who on merch day were downstairs where it was really noisy while I was hiding upstairs doing patch sewing.
I don't know what year it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
different, yeah. Yeah, time means
Very little.
What a bizarre post-pandemic, post-lockdowns time to open a venue.
When did I get diagnosed? I feel like there somewhere.
Why does that connect with Sabby for you?
Because I
That's on the wall.
that's on the
somewhere?
wall somewhere.
Amazing.
Because I felt like a lot of people around me had gone through the process of being diagnosed, that I got to talk to at Sabby.
Yeah.
And it kind of made sharing what I was going through, but also hearing what other people went through to get there, really helped validate a lot of the things I was feeling through the whole process, and also helped me understand stuff. And then we got to celebrate when I finally got the drugs. And that's the first ones I was on. Hey. Yeah, so jump in here, add notes of your memories when you first, when you first came to Sabby, and maybe like why, like did someone bring you, did you walk past, anything you can remember, did you break something at Sabby?
Oh, I've broken lots of things at Sabby.
Yeah.
Mostly those tiny glasses that I got also from Vinnie's. There was like 16 of them, so I brought them all. But they just, like, if you just tap it, it smashes. So there's like so many. I think probably I've traumatized people
Yeah.
into thinking that they've fucked up because they've smashed those glasses.
We should probably get all of the event posters in here as well. But I
Yeah,
don't really.
we could do that.
I don't really want to do that job. But yeah, if you come in here, if you spot anything you recognize, add a thing, move it. Did you sign this NDA? I've added this little post-it note.
No.
I did not, so I put no.
Yeah,
And
pop little comments in, even if there isn't an artifact.
I've done a little template thing,
Awesome.
but it's just the text. But I was just copying and pasting it. That was more for me. We're going to go on a little break, and we're going to set up to make the giant zine. And we'll be back in maybe, I'm going to say 10 minutes? 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I'm Inkmo. Welcome to the zine segment of today's stream. You can't see the whole piece of paper at the moment. This is like, I'd say a third of it. Goes all the way down the wall. And what we're setting up for is to do the giant Sabby zine. So I'm just gonna, if you have been to our zine clubs, they are so much fun. They're very chill. You just come here, decide anything you want to convey in a zine. It could be your top 10, I don't know, Sonics, or your favorite candy bars, or just like your whole life story, basically. We run them usually every couple of months, and the most common format for them is to do a split zine. I forgot to bring down some zines. We have some over there. Nolan, would you be able to grab some? I'll show you them, and then I'll show you how they're made. And then we'll start making a thing. Let me get one I prepared earlier. Oh. So, this is a zine by Max. This is just a stapled booklet, really cool art in it. And let me find a split zine. I think this is one. Yes, the Buff Brunswick Underground Film Festival official zine. And should I get closer? That. So it folds out like this, like a little booklet, but it is all made from one sheet of paper. Like this. And it's called a split zine because you put a split in the middle, so when you fold it, it magically becomes a little booklet. And that's what we're going to do this week on this giant piece of paper. And then on Friday evening, one of the last things we're going to do on stream is to have the folding. And this is going to be up all week, so anybody that comes by can add to it. I'm not going to dictate what this zine is about, because this is what our community and co-op is. We build things together, and everybody gets to put into it what they want to. But I will quickly demonstrate. You want to do one at home too, and then share it in the Discord. We'd love to see zines that people work on. So I'm going to draw the lines where we're folding it. So you will fold once across, and then in the middle, and then each side in half again. And then we're going to cut. We're going to cut here. And then I will show you the magic. So, I can't talk if I have scissors in my mouth. All right, so we'll fold it in half. And then I like to fold it in half this way. It doesn't really matter if you get the folds what ends up being the wrong way around, because you can just refold them. And then I will fold these in. Having said that, I was trying to get the folds right. I just want to impress you all with my skills. And the lovely, lovely Tegan usually runs Zine Club. Tegan is away at the moment, otherwise they would actually be doing this probably in a way more professional way than me. Grab your scissors from your pocket, and I didn't draw the line right in the middle, but you're just going to cut there so that you're cutting in the middle of this piece of paper. Safely put your scissors back. You can fold this back down. And then you're kind of doing this like, you will want it to kind of pop like that. So you will refold this, if you've done it wonky like I have, fold that in. And there you have your little split zine. So what I'm going to do is I will now number the pages and I'll show you what it's like when it's unfolded, so you get an idea of the layout. So that's not a pen. This is a pen. So let's draw a little this is a little telly dog. Little girl. Tell a babe. And when you open it, we have page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, and then the back cover. And then when we unfold it, voila, I have blue tack. So for this wall, I understand that the top half of this will be upside down. You can draw and write upside down if you want. If you don't, it doesn't matter. This is an art piece. And art can be anything, including that was meant to be a banana, but it's like I've never seen a banana before, and I'm going to tape that banana to my zine. So I'm going to use like a light grey alcohol marker to mark some lines for us. This paper on the wall is not the same scale as an A4, but it's gonna, you can do split zines with any shape of paper. I've even, if you've done it with like a square piece of paper, it just kind of changes the shape of it. All zines are valid. All shapes are valid. And yeah, if you can't come down to Sabby this week to add stuff to this zine, but you have something that you want us to add, if it's a picture, or actually it's better if you send us the file that we can print. So just open a Google Doc, put the images or text in there, and we will print it and put it up. If it's something really simple that you want us to write, we're happy to do that too. We want everyone to be involved in this zine, and I know that not everybody can swing by, but if you are going to come by, you can still come by today. There's a link to Humanitics, which has all of our bookable drop-in sessions for this week of stream. So tomorrow is Sabby LAN party. Bring your laptop and come play some Minecraft, do some speedruns of games that Sabby game devs have made. Thursday is Hot Seat Game Jam. Please sign up to that. That's going to be so much fun. And Friday is our big party day. This will still be up there then until the end of the day. Does anyone in chat, and I will need DW to tell me, have anything that they want me to put on this zine to start with? I'm just going to draw the lines.
Garfield smoking our pipe.
That's... Did you say that, or did someone in chat say that?
Someone in chat.
Why are you like this? Okay, because I was really great at drawing the half point of stuff. I'm going to say here maybe? I'm going to take my measuring stick. Oh no, that looks off. Oh no, let's see how accurate I was. Oh, I was so close. It's here. This is also not as light a grey as I thought. Do you think this colour that says cool grey will turn up? Yeah, it does! All right. Are there any other suggestions? This all depends also on this piece of paper being straight, and I make no promises about that. Now half, I can use the tiles. 3, 6, 9, 10, and 12. So that's 6 tiles in. That's pretty much here. You can't see me! Which means another 3 tiles is here. Also, not many people know this about me, but I really love drawing on like whiteboards and stuff. So it looks like our split zine is going to be quite landscape, which will be fun. I'm going to mark what will be the front and the back now. F for front, B for butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Is Garfield smoking a pipe still the only suggestion?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I know how to draw Garfield. I really wanted more from you, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna bring you over here. I think that we'll do Garfield. I don't want to put Garfield on the front or the back. I'm just gonna go in the middle. All right. I have this like cool contraption. So, oh my God, my head's so big on that.
Telly dog smoking a pipe.
Telly dog smoking a pipe. I can do that. Let me just go see how much of this is showing on screen. So should I hone in on the panel I'm on? This is for camera. Okay. Hmm? Do you want me to tilt it forward? Like that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. I can't read any chat, so you're just gonna have to tell me all the lovely things people are saying.
Itu is liking your Gengar hat.
Ah, thank you. This is by Button Fox. She sews like really cute capes and head stuff out of upcycled fabric. It's really, really cool. She does amazing stuff. Telly dog smoking a pipe. Telly dog smoking a pipe. Okay. Okay. I'm getting colors. I'm also limited by colors because I didn't bring everything. Ooh. I would love if I had like a proper yellow. Charlie dog, smoking a pipe. Okay. Wait. Smoking a pipe. Why the pipe? What is the...
It's a classic Garfield trim.
Oh, is it? Can I see it?
This is like really early Garfield.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Okay. I can do that. Can you leave it up?
You're that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Who's requesting this? Who's requesting this? Ray?
To do, yeah.
Ray! Okay, cool. For you, I do anything. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this is looking more weird than I thought, but I'm gonna go with it. It's fine. Sorry. I love this. I'm actually really enjoying this. Rolls for days. Can you show me the pipe more? I will make it the same. Okay.
Bog standard corn cob pipe.
Yeah. I'm drawing this for Ray. Okay. There's a thing I started doing and then I just like kind of forgot. And then I realized like this was gonna be the mouth. So now.
Coffee this time outside.
Amazing Garfield with a pipe.
Yeah, I didn't know that this was a thing, but I've since learnt. Ray has requested this.
Is it Telly Garfield?
Yeah, it's Telly. It's Telefield with a pipe. I'm gonna do some coloring in. Need more requests from chat though.
We have to do Lamp Pig.
Yeah, who's gonna draw Lamp Pig? Was that a you need to draw Lamp Pig to me?
Someone did request Lamp
Someone did request Lamp Pig?
Pig. Also,
Huh?
Audrey Mark wants Snoop Dogg hanging out with Telly Dog.
You're just saying that because I do the art on our game.
Okay. I have a Lamp Pig reference.
Okay.
Face on Lamp Pig.
So this is the screen's currently in this space.
Okay, amazing.
Yeah.
Huh?
Are we blocking?
No. Well, maybe.
Yes, I should draw a side on.
Do you want us to move the reference over here? Will that help? Okay.
It looks Lamp Pig that I'm drawing looks like a hippo.
Is that the Brandon Lamp Pig, like the one on the Brandon shirt?
Yeah, the one that's
Great.
face on Lamp Pig from last night.
I love those Lamp Pig smear frames.
When I'm finished, it might look like a smear frame. Correct.
So, is anyone in chat coming down to Sabby this week? And what are you coming down for? Who am I expecting to see?
I actually thought that Kira was contributing to the zine, but she's actually upstairs playtesting her game like a pro. Yeah. Oh no. I don't think I've done Lamp Pig's wide body.
I think it looks great.
It's almost like a perspective, like vanishing point on the.
That's me. The vanishing point is here, my eyeballs. Where does the tail come out of? The top. Amazing. And then I have to write Brandon. Does white work?
Always.
I don't know.
Always be Brandon-y.
What's...
Whoa, this is a beautiful color.
Mr. T. There you go. This is Telly Dog smoking a pipe.
That's amazing.
Smoke coming out of the pipe.
Oh yeah. I did get a grade for that. Good call.
I'm doing the distance point again of my eyes.
Oh, that's really brown. Oh, it's like that, is it?
It's really huge. For some reason. Yeah.
Sabby, like the smoke forming the word Sabby.
Jeez.
You gotta do special bubble.
Why didn't you say that before?
I need to sort now.
Fine. I can do that.
5 letters.
Yes.
This colouring in little patterns like this is making me think of Tennille's show.
Yeah.
To draw all over the wall as well.
Yeah, this is another time we've gotten to do this.
Also, our seasonal timeline for our game was on the wall.
Yeah.
Yes. Cheeses flavored corn chips. This is flavor.
I don't know, they could be like the chicken.
It does smell like cheeses. Gift wrap to Brandon.
No, that colour does nothing. Did the white do anything?
No.
I think it's for blending.
No, does it reveal magic ultimate colours?
No, like usually when you're layering alcohol markers, it will do some cool stuff, but it probably won't really work as well on these. See how it like you're blending the colors and stuff? So I think because the base is not white, like you wouldn't really have that so much. But yeah, a fun thing I did when I first got these alcohol markers is that I basically did, I'll show you in here. I just did this like color grid. So I got every color that I had and I went like that. And if you gave me another color. This is not a good example of doing this. And then I went like that. These colors, probably not so much. And then you can kind of see with a single overlay, but because with alcohol markers, the idea is that you can usually use a different type of paper as well. But it's all about your layering to change the colors a little. And then if we got like, I'll give you those. What have I got? These. That's a very similar color. What about this one? So I have a, you kind of already know this, I have a ink and brush pack called Color Mark from True Grit Texture Supply, I think is what they're called. And it has the color set, it has a color set, but it also has brushes and effects that will mimic you coloring in with markers, and it does this layering but digitally, which is really, really cool. Just giving away my trade secrets. No, in Sabby, we share resources. There's no gatekeeping. All right, what's next? They're talking about chips. Or maybe I'll draw what I want. Does anyone in the room have a request for something to draw?
Can you draw some kind of Kira Tarot inspired thing?
Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, I don't know. Can I borrow your phone to search it? Oh, no, I can do it in here. What do you think embodies Kira?
Like out of tarot cards? I don't know. Very ambitious.
Have to pay for this. No.
Bucket size.
I just want to see. You don't know what I'm whinging about, chat. I'll just open this image. Far out. So, what if I go back to... Because I like to see pictures. Here we go. I almost said, good old Reddit. Kira flips.
So like one of them upside down tarot cards.
True, yes. Well, isn't that just when you draw a tarot card upside down? Okay, so we'll draw it. If I draw it right side up above, it will become, did you say intuition? No, you said ambitious. Okay, I think we go with that then. This one, okay. Are you big?
Yeah. That's by 900.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Like a 4K laptop. Off the line with Telly Dog.
That's. I already was there. Shh, shh. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I'm just gonna lift the camera up. We're gonna draw. Are you still drawing?
Me?
Yeah, no.
That's pretty much the whole graphic.
Okay. All right. Well, I will draw. Oh. Okay, I think I need to take my jacket off. How's the zine going? I'm doing the zine.
How is the thing going?
I don't know. What is this? This is like art. How is the one going? What's happening in it? Alright. It used to be the right way up. Like down. So, the card I'm basing this off is called Stretch. Do I change strength to kick flip?
Yeah.
Do I put Kira kick flip or just kick flip? Yeah. But let me try. Okay. I can't reach up. You feel weird not to.
What's that chip?
Okay, cool. What chips have you been talking about?
What sort of like brand collaborations?
Oh. A brand collaboration I did not enjoy at all was Oreo Cook. Cook My Sugar or something, whatever that one was, tasted like ass.
The drink one?
Both.
Oh.
The Oreos were a little more tolerable, but the drink was gross.
Did they go both ways round?
Yep. You had both at your house though.
Yeah.
Nice,
They
yeah.
were in the housewarming.
Where we had a lot of tequila. You can see that I purposely chose to write Kira's name.
The biscuits were fizzy.
Fizzy biscuits?
Yeah.
That actually sounds cool. Like that fizzy yogurt drink.
Is that 8? The pressure.
That arrows. I really like it.
Cause I know I've been around a lot. But I don't know how much people know about me. What do you think? What do you think I'm all about? You can do running. I don't know.
And running X's only.
I would love to know. How am I perceived? I'm amazing. Oh, cool. Alright. No, I just. What am I? What's the deal with Inkmo?
What's the deal with Inkmo?
That's because it's a secret.
Well, I was wrong.
Oh. I mean, I like silently judge.
Go do something like.
Yes. How do people draw?
Just draw a circle, and you draw the fucking out.
All the rest of it.
Trying to get Kelly Jones' face interesting is so fucking weird.
I would have drawn.
That would be a cool number, chat. 103. That would be a really nice number this week.
Well, what's the number right now?
102. No, my average is 91.5. Really good. More of what I did yesterday.
Fine. This is what medieval art is like. Real.
You seen a cat before?
Have you seen a medieval teledog? No. Only I have. This is what it looks like.
No one's
Concept of
viral video of a cat that looks like the medieval cats.
Yes.
Before Telly Dog, there was Tapestry Dog.
Oh, it's well done. That's weird. Because it's between his legs. I would just look like a really strange man something. Whoa. What it looks like. I'm just not what I'm wearing. Not that one. What else? Okay, now we draw. Oh my god. Can you show me what a kickflip looks like? Like, you don't have to do one.
Yeah.
I just want to reference
Do a
picture.
kickflip.
A bit, yeah. I don't think our insurance covers people kick flipping for me in Sabby. I get some water. Who's coming down to draw the scene? Not drawing the whole thing by myself.
You wanted the K-pop boy band kickflip, right?
What's this kick? This is the giant zine. So feel free to, I'm currently streaming here. If you want to draw in this space or if you want to be off camera, you can draw anywhere. We need more.
Are we live mic?
You can be live mic. Do you want to join me?
Probably not.
Okay, that's fine.
We're gonna do a little planning for our upcoming
Yes.
president.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, hi mom.
Kickflip. Okay, you're showing me a kickflip. Wish I had my phone, but my phone is just. Did you bring up the picture of Kira and Ooh, yeah. I just wanted to see the outfit, but I can see that from here. Amazing, Ray's amazing work.
That's Ray.
Ray!
Ray.
You can search for post by Kira. Okay. Kickflip. Every channel.
Matt, how do you reduce channels on episode? Solve this problem.
We can do what we had before, where automatically they all hide and no one can see them. Okay. Board.
You just need 2 channels, politics and no politics.
Okay. Looking up
There's no such thing as no politics. Don't be deceived.
Kira.
Drama and no drama.
Okay.
Guys just like, "Rrr."
Yeah, I think I'm gonna adjust it a little bit.
Yeah.
Just trying to decide what the paperwork. It could be.
Matt, every time you type exclamation or flip, there doesn't go
Yeah.
I'm rude, she doesn't.
Can you show me that other one that was on it? Yeah, so I think more that shape.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. Ooh, okay. So. That.
That's a giant. Yeah? Stand in the water.
Believe hard not feeling. Here is that good.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. I really like a It's black. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Hey, I want to angle.
You angle it. Just slowly. Aim. No one's talking to me. It says Y2K nice fashion. Who is?
That's what they should draw.
Oh, okay. I thought you could host it. No. Yeah. What's the time? How is it?
520.
Okay, and what time? Retro on? 6? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
finish the board. If you were Kara keep flipping on a board, what color would these board be?
Yeah, I was thinking
Here is existing.
Yeah. We can show later.
yeah. Yeah, it's understandable.
What do you think down to
When we fold it, we cut it the same way we do.
Yeah.
You said red? Red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually yellow.
Maybe the other side of the board.
Through the blank.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying hero.
Yeah. Look.
Oh my god!
Black hero reaction.
Who did that?
Where's that
Oh
camera?
look, that's Frank.
Where's that camera?
What are you? That's totally me.
You recognize it as Frank?
Who did that?
He was doing it right now.
Oh, that was like you. Oh wow.
No, not me. Yeah. It's for you. Chat requested, or someone requested, Maze requested. It's like a weird medieval.
Wow.
And because it's kickflip, when the scene is completed, this will actually be upside down.
Oh yeah, cool. That's so
Yeah.
cool. Picture that.
Yes. And that is the Hey, oh my god, this is too close. Alright. What time is it again?
5-4.
5:24. Okay. We're gonna I know so much happening on the timeline. Boo! That's okay. We have the rest of the week. But like I said, if anyone wants to add stuff, come add stuff or tell us to add stuff. I think sorry, go first. Kira, do you want to explain
Yeah.
a little bit about why
Oh,
we
why
might have
the-
done a tarot card for you?
Yeah, sure. I'm making a
Oh wait, I'll get you a mic.
something like that. I'll grab the cards.
Where's
Hang
my
on.
mic?
I'll be right back. It's on the
Yes. No, it's in my jacket. The whole time. I wasn't really talking much, so. I'll get Kira the other mic. Making a Sabby tarot deck would be fun. Yeah. Or you could play this game that someone's making.
Here's silly. Back stuff. Yeah. Making this
Tell
tarot card game. Oh.
Can I put on your necklace?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm making a tarot card game where the tarot cards have abilities. So that's why they did a tarot card.
And yeah, where's your game at? It looks pretty. You were playtesting it upstairs?
Yeah, I was playing it on Tabletop Simulator with my
This
friends.
says flip a card!
Yeah, you can
They
flip.
all say flip
You can flip
cards!
a card in my game. Yeah.
Is your game called Kira Kickflip?
No. It doesn't have a name. It was Kira Tarot, and then somebody said I would never play that game. That's so narcissistic. I was like, okay, well, I won't call it that. It's
presents tarot game.
yeah, a game by Kira, designed by Kira.
Yeah.
The back of the box of tarot game is just my credit. It's just my name over and over with different roles assigned to it in the credits.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can flip cards in my tarot game. Just like, it makes them reversed, like a real tarot, and then they happen to your opponent instead.
So is it a, like, versus? Is it a
Yeah,
two
it's a
player?
PvP. It's a PvP card game. Yeah.
That's so exciting.
How
Yeah.
did this game start?
Yeah.
How did the game start? Oh yeah, so we had Sabby Jam earlier. Well, I don't know, like a month or two ago. What month was that? May?
I'm not even in
You
the...
hosted it.
I hosted it. It wasn't May. It was later than that. Yeah, August, May. No, it was May. I don't know. We did Sabby Jam, which was it's not just a game jam. You can do drawings and things at Sabby Jam. People can make anything. Yeah, and I made this tarot game, and it wasn't good, guys. It was bad. It was bad. It wasn't fun.
Like an artifact?
Yeah, an artifact. There's an artifact on the artifact wall from tarot game.
Yay!
Some of the cards have stayed the same though.
Yeah.
But okay, what's the? Oh wow!
Yeah,
We've got the ones. We've got the originals. So these are what I'm testing with now. We have the originals. I can explain why these are bad.
Okay, that would be great.
Hang on.
Because I think a lot of us everything gets iterated on from our
Yeah,
perspective.
totally.
I'd love to...
Oh, look at this. So this has 2 abilities on it, right? So when you flip the card, it's got a different ability, which is a bit more like actual tarot, where the reverse meanings are a bit more nuanced. They're not just like opposite. But that was too much to process whilst you're playing. That was too much to think about. Like yeah, I was trying. There we go. Look, there's close that. Is that? There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so it's got 2 abilities on it, and they're different upside down. But yeah, the game's a lot funner now. That's not the only change I made. The whole structure of the game is totally different, but basically...
You made the cards bigger, I see.
yeah, that's the actual tarot size now. But yeah, basically, I think, yeah, so the game wasn't fun, and but people told me to keep working on it, and then basically just kept milling over like, well, how would I fix it? And then I tried something and it worked, and it's going well and people like it. Yeah.
That's really cool. And you presented it at Free Play.
Yeah, it was at
Angles.
Whip Night at Free Play as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's huge.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. When can we buy a copy?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's why you should make things.
No.
I think you should make things because it's fulfilling to you. But also, yes, I do want to do that. Yes. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you so
Kira.
much.
I think we're at 5:30. I thought we were like way closer to 6.
Oh no, I have to filibuster about Kira Tarot for half an
You don't
hour.
have to. But if you want to share more, you're
I
welcome
don't.
to. No.
I think it's hard without diagrams
Yes,
and things.
yes.
Yeah.
And we kind of put you on the spot as you
Oh, it's okay.
walked down the stairs.
It's okay.
But yeah, maybe I'll...
I have here some other card games that have made it savvy.
Yeah, more.
Cool.
Oh,
Quite a few of them.
I love this card. No, legit.
Do you want to show them at the couch or up here? Couch has a better camera.
Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. Without the
All right. We'll just
Is this order
we'll
of
just go and
die?
be right back, and we'll switch cameras.
There's a bunch of different games. We're back.
We're back. Hello, gamers and non-gamers alike. Both the two genders, gamers and non-gamers. So a little impromptu segment, but there's been a whole bunch of different card games that were made
Yeah.
at Sabby to varying degrees. And we thought we'd show some of them off to the stream. So we just heard a bit of, do you have a more final name than Tarot?
No, Tarot Craft maybe. Not
There's
Kira
no
Tarot.
crafting.
There is kind of, because you I guess with a tarot it just happens to you, but in this you're choosing the cards in your tarot. But like, it's not really a good name, is it?
Do you want Tarot in the name?
I think I want tarot in the name, yeah.
Tower of
And
Tarot.
tarot jewels is okay, but it's like too generic.
I think you need like alliteration.
yeah.
Chat, post good alliteration
Yeah.
names with tarot. We've got
Kakarot.
Kakarot. So I don't know, like Tower of Tarot.
Tower of Tarot.
What's something like Twin Destinies of Tarot?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a mechanic in the game where the cards in front of you are called your fortune, so something to do with that.
Tarot and Tribulations. So like Trial and Tribulations.
I thought Jewel of Fortune was okay,
Jewel
but it
of
sounds too much
Fortune?
like Wheel
Yeah,
of
it does
Fortune,
sound-
like the TV show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jewel Fates, that's good.
Fates,
That's
yeah.
actually so good. Jewel
I feel like
Fates.
the SEO would be rough because of
Because
Star
of
Wars
Jewel of Fates.
Fates.
If that didn't exist, I've already had this thought, would be the perfect name of my game. Yeah.
It is
Kira-
interesting the amount of
No
conversations
Kira flip.
we have about things at Sabby in regards to like SEO and other stuff.
Yeah.
It's very much, I'll give two different advices to people depending on the like, do you want to make money from this?
Yeah,
Do you want to do
totally.
this like as a job, or are you just
Because-
expressing yourself
Because
artistically?
yeah, you know, I care at the SEO, but
Yeah.
like yeah, other people often don't and shouldn't if
Yeah,
that's not something they're
totally.
interested in. Yeah.
And I think Sabby's very good at accommodating for that sort of a thing.
Yeah.
So like I've had chats with like Venusia recently about the Rock Paper Scissors game, about we planned out a launch window of
yeah,
like he would
cool.
be the ideal month to launch this game.
Yeah.
Versus other people I've been like, okay, what are your goals for this? What is your artistic thing like that? And like two very different paths.
And feedback is totally different depending on whether it's like more about your own self-expression and whether it is like more of a product, because it depends how much you want it to appeal to a lot of people, you know?
Totally, and I think appeal is the key word there.
Yeah.
I think that's if I was to pick one thing to distinguish between a commercial and non-commercial product,
Yeah.
it's that a commercial product you need to understand the appeal of whatever it is you're making and how can I easily and succinctly show off that appeal. Versus a non-commercial thing, you can be esoteric, you can be weird, you can be
Yeah,
abstract.
super niche. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Anyway, Let's show off some other games that we've had around Sabby. So the first one we mentioned earlier today, but this is Fire Eating Noodle Champs.
Cool.
I almost wish I had a stream preview here because obviously that's very delayed there. So that game originated from Gamer Week 2023.
Yeah.
And then Jason took it and made it like a non-digital game. And that's been shown off at Sabby a handful of times. And the same designer made Coffee Up, which is this game here. So that's Jason. Shout outs. Jason also was on the Sabby fundraising stream talking about stuff. Lives in Sydney, so I don't see this human very often. But, you know, it's always, shout out Sabby lots of times. It's been really good. I helped playtest Coffee Up during the Melbourne board game exhibit we had during Free Play last year.
Cool.
So that was a really good time. Around some of my own stuff that is happening around Sabby. So this is a game that predates Sabby somewhat, but has appeared at Sabby Whip Nights. That has gone through a bunch of different implementations. But this version specifically is what I refer to as Scrapyard Salvation. So pretty much this is a 1v1 competitive ECG. For those who aren't familiar with that acronym, ECG is an expandable card game. So compared to something like a TCG where you're buying booster packs and there's like an element of rarity to the game, an ECG is you just buy the game, the same way you'd buy a board game. And then you might buy like an expansion to that game.
Oh, okay. I think that's how I would do my game.
Yeah, I would heavily recommend it, and I'd fight you on if you wanted to do rarity stuff.
Yeah, because it's like manipulative, right?
It is. It's just gambling. It's just gambling. But so I designed that game. That game was an interesting experience because I designed it coming off the back of doing a lot of Final Fantasy TCG stuff, and at least that specific iteration of it that I physically printed, I think it really feels Final Fantasy TCG-y.
Yeah.
You know, you can feel that design lineage as like I was taking a lot of the ideas from Final Fantasy TCG that I liked, and I was refining them and changing them and modifying them, as opposed to the current version, which is based on a lot of thinking I did after the Whip Night, which is an entirely different game. You know? But I don't have a printed version of that. But that game is a game all about making mechs in this sort of like, you know, it's set in the year 3030. It's set in the year 3030. I want to release it by 2030. This is deeply non-commercial product. The game is designed to be print at home, and the cards, because it is a legacy game where the pieces you write, and then you literally, as part of a character dies, you are destroying that card permanently.
Wow, cool.
Including a card that you might have changed and modified and like
that
had
you might be
several play
attached
sessions
to.
with.
That's so cool.
The games, the core sort of theme I was discussing this game, and hey, if you want Kira, you can open up some of these boxes. You can show off some of these cards to camera as I chat about things.
All right, cool.
Sort of the main sort of thematic concepts I was tackling with this game was military transhumanism. So specifically, in order to do effective military, they need to remove us from our own humanity.
So we're building mechs. It's got like arm pieces and stuff.
Go close to the camera.
Sorry.
We'll move the camera closer to us too. But yeah, so I was really exploring that. It's a universe wherein like people physically become parts, like machines for war. They have that humanity stripped of them, both in the very sort of standard like augmentation, cyberpunky way, and in a deeply like, no, they have just to become machines now. And I think I was doing a lot of like anarchist reading, and a lot of that sort of fed into that game. Reading a lot of theory and things at the time. So yeah, that's a really cool game. That version specifically has tons of weaknesses. Something I've learned since making that game, which I think is really important, is the emphasis on the game loop that's really key to card games of, hey, I build a deck. I play that deck. And then the main game happens, you're playing the deck, and then from that play experience, you take your notes of, oh, this worked, this didn't work, I liked this, I didn't end up using this card, it was never relevant. And then you're like, well, I should change my deck. And then after you've changed it, you're like, oh my god, I want to try out this deck now, I want to play a game, and the cycle repeats
Yeah,
really
that's
nicely.
the loop. Yeah.
So this game was structured wherein you would pick one of these heroes, which you could think of like commanders and stuff. They like really drastically sort of change how the game plays. And then I built 4 different decks there. So you combine a commander and a pre-made deck, and then you're doing a bit of deck building mid-game.
Yeah,
So there's a
okay.
bit more variance. And while I liked that, and I think it was definitely fun to balance it as a competitive game, as something that could potentially be played at like your local game store and have tournaments,
Yeah.
I think it just didn't complete that gameplay loop.
Yeah.
You know, people would finish playing the game and be like, cool.
I see.
As
yeah.
opposed to like, what can I do differently? But yeah, this version of this game's completely changed now. It's now far more of a storytelling game. It's far closer to Commander
Yeah.
than it is. Like, it just, when I say it's close to Commander, I mean that in the terms of it's a 4-player game where winning isn't as necessarily as important as telling a story together with the
Yeah,
people you're
that's
playing
cool.
with. And the goal of this is, even as a competitive thing ever, is like completely removed from my goals.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And so there's that game.
Is that one?
Now, more recently,
I love this one.
Kira's a big fan of this game. Is a game I was working on at the beginning of this year called Order of Die, and I really hope I've gotten the right box here, but I think I have gotten the wrong box.
Oh.
Yes, I have. If you, Kira, could run and grab the other wooden
I'll go.
box. Sorry, folks. It's a game called Order of Die. I've had, I don't know, chat, give me your opinions on Order of Die as a name.
Oh.
Some people really like it, some people really don't like it. Is Linus?
I don't.
Say hello to Linus, chat. Whoa, you won't be able to see there because of the delay, but you'll appear. Look, there you are, coming from the door in the past.
Yeah, I've got you know my opinion. I don't like it.
You don't like the name Order of Die. But I'll give you this again.
Sure.
The goal with Order of Die was I was trying to capture the feeling of playing a hero shooter in a card game, because I think hero shooters are really interesting in regards to a lot of their strategy. So a lot of the minute-to-minute of like, oh, this team comp or this like combination of characters and heroes and abilities to do different like plays and synergies is really interesting. But unfortunately, in the actual play of a hero shooter, you don't get to do that because you're only picking one person on your team. And unless you have an incredibly well-coordinated team or a team that's willing to go along with your BS of like, what if we tried 4 healers or whatever, you don't actually get to experiment with some of what I think is the most interesting parts of hero shooter design. So I wanted to make a game that kind of solved that problem, where you were kind of like a team captain controlling a team of heroes. And that kind of became Order of Die. Order of Die is sort of structured where you and your opponent take turns planning out the entire game non-chronologically.
Yeah.
Which is a little hard to explain just verbally, but the general idea is, say you'd be like, all right, my first decision on my turn 6, I'm going to do this attack with this person. Then your opponent might be like, well, then on turn 3, I'm going to do this. And you do this for the 6 turns of the game. Then, once all of the choices have been done, you then sort of go through and your 4 heroes each go and resolve those abilities, with you interrupting using cards and other special abilities from hand. So it's very strategic game, a lot of positioning. I think it's very interesting as a competitive game, and it does a lot of things that are very unique. A lot of my design choices with Order of Die was I want to make the opposite choice that I made for Scrapyard Salvation, the Metcalf game. Literally anytime I hit a fork in a road of like, do I approach this from way A or way B, I'd just be like, well, what's the opposite of what I tried last time?
Yeah.
And so that's been really, really interesting. And I think a very unique experience and design learnings I've had making Order of Die is something I often tackle with as a designer, which is how do I make my games short enough? a good algorithm or formula, I should say, to use when you're designing games is engagement equals meaningful choices divided by time multiplied by executional difficulty, which is just how hard it is to do that thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Right? The problem is with that, right, is that, okay, say you reduce time tons,
Yeah.
right? You got lots of meaningful choices, but you got very little time to do it. Yeah, that's engaging, but it's also stressful and it's also inaccessible.
Yeah.
And I'm often like very hesitant to just make my game more engaging by adding in timers and forcing a reduced time.
Yeah.
But then you get the other problem of like, well, if I don't have any limits on the time, by creating lots of meaningful choices and a choice that is like super involved, then people take a long time thinking about it. Then you lead to like choice paralysis and
Yes.
decision paralysis.
That was a big problem for a while, right?
Totally. It's been a big problem in a lot of games I've designed.
Yeah.
And so then it's like, okay, this game was great, but it took us like 45 minutes to play it. And, you know, I always try to aim for like the 10 minutes to 20 minute zone. I'd love to try to make a game that is very, very mechanically deep in only 10 minutes. But I will say doing that in physical cards as opposed to a digital card game is very difficult. Most of the big three TCGs cannot manage it.
Yeah.
They're around 20-minute minimum games. But what I kind of learned experimenting Order of Die is, okay, what if my goal is time over depth?
Yeah.
Right? What if I literally make this simple, if I remove engaging choices with the goal of making the overall game faster? And I did that again and again and again and again and again and again. Not that there still isn't lots of really meaningful choices you make in Order of Die,
Yeah.
but I have like simplified the game in ways that I would have never even approached it before, because I was always so hesitant of being like, but this is really interesting, I don't want to cut it.
Yeah.
I think the process of designing Order of Die can be described as like chiseling away, you know, a statue, in that I started with a game that was really, really complicated. Originally, the game had 6 heroes versus 6 heroes, like a hero shooter, instead of what it is currently, which is 4v4.
Yeah.
Each hero had more abilities on average. If you can show one of the hero cards.
Yeah, I was showing off before. Hang on. I'll pick one with a bunch of abilities on it.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that they
there we
have
go.
way less abilities. So this is like quite a powerful character here. I think this is the character we decided was top tier.
Yeah, that's right.
This character only has 3 abilities. And I think when I started designing them, most heroes had 4. And you might be like, well, why do they have so many? Why is there so much text on that? And that's because Order of Die approaches complexity in a way that's very different to traditional card games. Traditional card games, you're often starting with a blank board, and then you're slowly building up complexity and depth over time as you add more and more things physically to the board space, all right, that interact with one another.
Yeah.
This Order of Die, like a hero shooter, you start with all your heroes on the field from the get-go, and the complexity is added by gaining ultimate abilities, gaining the extra things, moving around, maybe putting traps and other stuff on the field.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's a really interesting design space. And so even going from the 3 abilities, like being like, no character can have more than 3
Yeah.
abilities, was like really, really hard.
No, it really enraptured my thinking for a while. I would spend all my time thinking about like, oh, what if I do this character with this character? And I had my favorite characters that weren't like necessarily the best character, but I just wanted to get like my silly combo working and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. If I wasn't constantly working full time at Sabby, I would probably be making this game right now.
Yeah.
I do adore it, and I do think there's a lot of source there.
Yeah.
But it's tough. You know, after I did a whole bunch of playtesting through Sabby, and if you're on our Discord, you'll see that there's a channel which is just for playtesting and organizing playtests. And I did like 2 weeks a month worth of like really solid, almost daily
You were
playtesting.
really, you would have like a few a night sometimes.
Yeah. And really kind of going through in lots of design iterations, lots of let's try this. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe if I approach it from this angle. One really interesting moment of that was respawns. So I'm like, okay, my design goal, how do I explain this simply? I'm intentionally leaning into the hero shooter and the inferences people have with hero shooters.
Yeah.
because hero shooters are already something that exists, and I'm expecting my audience to be vaguely familiar with at least, it means that if I have mechanics that are similar to hero shooters, they'll come in with that prior knowledge,
Yeah.
right? They'll be able to infer that and then already inherently know how my mechanic works. So part of that was respawns, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to make a game where your heroes didn't just go away permanently, they respawned. And so when I started developing it, it was like, okay, when they die, they go into like the little respawn zone, they go back to spawn point, and then they come back, right? And that was good, but it was like a little slow and it was a little weird. And so I was like, Brain Blast, I'll put it on the grid. For those not familiar with, putting it on the grid is a game design term, which pretty much just means that you're incorporating a certain mechanic into the greater field of your mechanics so that it can interact with other stuff.
I see, yeah.
All right. So in this case, by putting all the respawns on the grid, I made the ability to respawn your characters not something that happened inherently with the game rules, but a card that you physically played. And I was like, Brain Blast, this is great. You know, you've got these respawn cards. You as the player can decide how many of them you play in a deck. You know, it means they could be a bunch of different kinds of respawns, or maybe this one takes you a bit longer, but you're stronger. Maybe this one's fast, but it has some other negative effect. And it was bad. People didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was a situation where those cards felt clunky. Sometimes characters were respawning too quickly in certain situations. And it meant that like a chunk of your deck was used to take up by these respawn cards.
Yeah.
And it just didn't really work. And so in that case, I took it back off the grid. I went back to bang, this is an inherent rule of the game. This is just what happens when heroes die in this game.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it was interesting backwards and forwards. But that's something I wouldn't have experienced if I didn't have that month of like playtesting.
Sure, yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know. You're a player. Give me some of your thoughts?
Oh, my thoughts.
Of Order
oh
of
my
Die.
God, okay. Yes, so it's got this really unique system. What I really enjoyed was so basically some of the abilities on the cards are really powerful, but then you've only got a limited, one of your resources basically is the order that the cards execute their abilities chronologically, right? And so a card with a more powerful ability will happen later, which also gives your opponent more time to react to it, more time to decide what to do about it. I would do this thing a lot where, and the cards also have ultimates, I would do this thing where I would make it look like my card was going to do a big ability, and then I'd make it do something else instead when the time came, just to freak out my opponent. I liked being able to do things like that. But yeah, no, that was the most unique thing. Hence the name, Order of Die. The most unique part of the game, other than the hero shooter stuff, is this assigning the chronology, which is hard to explain without seeing it.
It is
play.
interesting. And that's something as part of the design process that was really interesting, is I realized that my base mechanic, my core of what this game was actually very complex.
Yeah.
And so it meant that the rest of the game had to be so much simpler in order to give space for this central mechanic of you're making non-chronological decisions to work effectively.
Yeah. Also, yeah, another thing to talk about, we were talking about the, what's the word for it? Choice overload or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That was huge very early on in the game when the cards had a lot more ability, especially as a new player coming in and you're learning about all these things for the first time. I wouldn't know how to strategize about anything, you know, I was just picking things but once you get used to the game and and you understand everything that's happening, it feels like it makes you feel really smart when you do things correctly. Yeah,
I think the nature of like playing around time and non-chronological thing does mean you feel really clever when you get your strategy right.
Yeah.
Either be that your opponent's done like, oh, I'm gonna do my big charge punch and I'm gonna kill you, and then you're like, all right, what if I kill you before you're done doing that?
Yeah.
Or they're like, oh, you were gonna kill me, well, what if I dodge to the side and then I hit you?
Yeah.
And so I think that was definitely really fun and interesting. And I had to tackle with the things you were saying of like, I knew this game was for sickos.
Yeah.
I knew from the get-go that like, all right, this is a TCG for people who love like card games fundamentally.
Sure, yeah.
And that like trying to balance both like the first time player experience, right, which I think is something that's really underestimated by a lot of indie developers.
Yeah.
Is like, what is the first 3 minutes of your game, right? And how important those first 3 minutes are. And then like trying to counterbalance that with like, yeah, but I know that this is a game for hardcore card game players, you know? And so that was quite interesting.
Yeah.
But so I think the bigger part of these chats is that Sabby has been like an incredible resource as a developer
Yeah.
to not just like find a base of like other like-minded game developers who are willing to like not just share feedback, because I think there's a lot of places you can get feedback more broadly, but they are nuanced feedback from people who've known similar struggles, right, of their own games, as well as those who are aware of like the realities of this development. You know, I think a common thing that gets said around playtesting is you listen not to what people didn't like, not to the changes that you think people suggest, but what they didn't like.
Sure.
So going to hero shooters, the classic example is
Yeah.
like respawns are too long,
Yeah.
right? It takes too long to respawn.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, maybe the problem isn't actually that it takes too long to respawn. Maybe the
Totally.
problem is people are dying too frequently. Maybe the problem is that there's nothing to do while you're respawning
Yeah.
and you need like a kill feed or
I
something.
think Edmund McMillan, guy who made Binding of Isaac, and so he said that too. He said, when people are all feedback is used, even when people are giving like really trolley, like kind of like vitriolic feedback, you can at least look at like, okay, what is the thing that they're upset about? Like, how can I fix that? Even if it doesn't sound constructive, because they're not going like, you should change this, or you like, it's still useful to hear, you know? Yeah.
And something I implore when people give like work in progress presentations here at Sabby is like, don't just listen to what people want changed.
Yeah.
Listen to why, what is the core issue that they're not vibing with, and then compare that to your own goals. Be those player experience goals, be those narrative goals, be whatever goals you have as a developer, and that will then lead you to a solution that suits that game.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to just like, well, someone said that they didn't like the fire guy, so I guess I'll take the fire guy out of the game. You know? There's an image I think about a lot, which is like when you listen to everyone's wants, and it's a pizza with like M&Ms and a whole roast chicken, and then like a milkshake just on the pizza. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, all those things are good, but what game are you trying to make?
Yeah.
I think that's really, really important.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sabby's been a really great place for that kind of development, for both, getting that feedback, getting more nuanced stuff from different people. Ellie is currently upstairs, who's like made card games before and is...
Yeah,
you know,
Ellie's great. Super
great.
encouraging. Yeah.
I think Ellie has this on in the media room right now, but I think it's muted, so I don't think you know that we're talking about you.
Yeah, smelly.
It's fine. But yeah, so it's been really great. It's been a great 3 years of Sabby. I implore everyone who's watching and isn't currently a member to become a member if you can afford to do so.
Totally.
I think it's really an invaluable tool, and fundamentally Sabby is not a thing that you are going and then like giving to us. It is something that Sabby is a place for everyone. You know, you're not external to it. You're a part of the community.
And now it literally is. You can own Sabby.
Yeah, you know, as a member, you are a part owner and controller of Sabby. You get a vote of what it is. If you're like, no, I hate card games. I don't want no card game stuff here. Then maybe we stop doing the once a month table flips.
Yeah.
If you're someone who's like, yeah, I really love board and card game design and I want more of that and I could use more of that, then maybe we do more of those kind of events.
Yeah.
It's really important that Sabby is run democratically by its members. I think we're so used to like hierarchical organizations where it's, oh, well, what does the boss think?
Yeah.
What does this other person think? Someone else will, give me critique on like how I did my work wrong.
Yeah.
As opposed to like an opportunity to grow and to learn. Which Sabby has like very consistently been for so many people. I think it's really good. So,
great. Awesome.
if you haven't already become a member, we get a exclamation join in the chat. And then if you have already become a member and you want to support Sabby in other ways, we have volunteering opportunities. Those are we currently have 35 or so volunteers. Kira is one of them. I am one of them. But it's pretty much structured so that you'll always have what we refer as a co-pilot, which is in words. They're very tough. It means that whatever job you're doing, no matter how big or small, you'll always have support. There will always be someone to provide backup, provide reassurance, answer questions if you need it.
Yeah.
If you get sick, if you get busy with your life, if you've got a uni assignment you need to do, you've got a family emergency, you know that it's not a failing
Yeah,
on you.
this isn't a job where you get in trouble if you can't fulfill your job. Like, it's purposely designed where, yeah,
And I
totally.
feel like so much of capitalist structures are like that. Is
Yeah.
they intentionally guilt you into being
Totally.
like, well, if you fuck up, if you don't do enough work, if you don't destroy yourself, then you're letting everyone down.
Yeah.
Not the company, because you don't really like the company you work for typically, you know? You don't care about the boss and the boss's money,
Yeah.
but they'll make you feel like the people, your co-workers, those you do, like you're letting them down.
Yeah.
You know, you are the weakest link, they'll whisper in your ear. And they just do that to exploit everyone constantly.
Yeah. Well, we don't do that. So.
Yeah. And like, we do a lot to try to make sure that culture happens. And I will say that work isn't like one and done. Everyone has capitalism brain rot. We've all grown up with the
Yeah,
biases
totally.
and the like shitty structures of capitalism. And so we need to constantly be vigilant for that stuff and constantly like reminding people of things. For example, we've got a team of project managers, currently have 4 people. If you have project management / producing experience and you'd like to volunteer, we could really use
please.
another.
Yeah,
We could really use
we
another 2
definitely
project
could,
managers.
yeah.
But it's really easy for project managers to end up becoming leads, which is something we don't want,
No,
right?
yeah.
Because it's like, oh, hey, Kira, comms, you're
Yeah.
in charge. You're the person who's
That's
the
what's
boss
happening,
of comms.
right? People think I'm the comm, and really my job should be to tell the other comms people to just assign things to them. But it's because I was doing comms and now I'm doing project managing for comms. And it shouldn't be that way, right?
No, totally. And
Yeah.
but like the point I'm trying to make is that that's always going to be a constant push and pull.
Yeah.
Right? We've got to fight these really, I don't want to say natural because they're not natural, but ingrained biases.
Yeah.
So for example, say someone's doing a job. Boopity Schmooples is doing a job, right? And then you get brought on, you're like, I want to volunteer, and you'll become the co-pilot for the Boopity Schmooples task. Boopity Schmooples teaches you, and it's like, well, you got to boop the Schmoople to do this job well. And you're like, okay, I know how to do that. But by already this happening, you've then got an inherent bias of like, well, Boopity taught me how to do this job.
You'll always
You
look
know?
to. I think that's a thing. It happens in science and when there's somebody who's an expert who knows more than you. Sometimes we're ingrained to rely on them when we could do things. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. Like
you know,
you're my teacher. You're somehow above me, when that's not the case.
Yeah.
And so it's a constant work to try to make sure that the flat hierarchy of Sabby stays and continues to exist. I'm an anarchist. That's my political leanings, and so much of the core to anarchism is all power inevitably corrupts. You know, there's no power too small. There's no persons too good that they will not inevitably be corrupted by power.
Sure.
And so it's just about designing systems that don't allow for power to accumulate to one person or to one place. You'll notice something culturally I try to really push with Sabby is there's no personal failings. Personal failings don't exist, only systemic failings.
That's
you know,
cool.
so if it's like, oh, someone didn't rock up for the event that they were hosting.
Yes.
Oh, this task didn't get done in time and whatever else. It's like, how do we build systems? How do we improve the systems we have to make sure that that's changed, as opposed to being like, fuck boopity schmooples. They didn't show up to their
If they
event.
don't rock up and it screws us over, that's our fault for not having systems in place that meant that, like, it should be they should have a second.
Yeah,
or-
where's their co-pilot? you
Exactly.
know?
Yeah.
And even then, it's like, okay, in the event of like, oh, both co-pilots are sick, surely they would have communicated that to someone on the events team, and maybe we can find a change that. This month, shout out to Whip in Progress this month, Whip in Progress, Work in Progress night this month, which happens. Sign up if you want to have show off codes
That's
your
on
own game.
the 30th.
It's on the 30th. There is a link to that in our Discord, in the Whip channel. But the standard host for that, Max, isn't available this month.
Yeah.
And so very early in this month, we did a call out being like, hey, who else can host this? And Cam and Brandon are hosting it right now.
Awesome.
And so it's about not just being like, oh, what? It's the 30th and Max isn't here. It's like, no, we know ahead of time the stuff's going on.
Yeah.
We've created a space where Max can do that and take a holiday. And it's really good, really good. So absolutely join the Sabby Discord. I don't know if we have a join the Discord thing, but if you can make a 7-day link and post it in chat. If you aren't already in our Discord, that's where we do most of our organizing. We are trying to move away from Discord in the next couple of years because the enshittification of Discord.
Actually, the Discord it's got so much stuff in it. It's
Yeah.
so hard to find it all, even
Yes.
for me who knows it.
Yeah.
With my ADHD brain, I'll just stare at the words sometimes and not know where to go.
And speaking of systems issues, we do, it's like, how do we solve the problem of like things being posted in the wrong channel?
Yeah.
Because like Discord allows you very reasonably to forward messages to the right channel, but you can't move them,
Yeah.
which is fair because that would change the context, right? If you move someone's message that says, I hate this into a channel where it's like, hey everyone, I'm queer, and then you like, that would be horrible, right?
Yeah.
So there are reasons it exists like that.
Yeah.
But it's a situation of like, we have so many channels, each for like different events and for different purposes, for coordinating different departments of Sabby. How do we make sure that everything is in the right spot? And so that's a systems problem we're trying to solve. And if you're interested in solving that, hi everyone, you're queer. Hello queer. Welcome. This is a great space for you. Oh, okay, all right. We're getting the signal.
Cool.
All right, so we're gonna go on hold for a moment, and then we'll head over to Retro Games Club.
So excited.
Thanks. In
Love
about 10,
Retro
15
Games
minutes.
Club.
All right, thanks. Enjoy some pictures of old school Sabby back in 2023. All right.
Bye.
Bye, folks.
Hi.
Hello. Vincent, can you wave too?
Hello. Awesome. So,
Who are you?
who am I? I'm Stella.
What are frogs?
Wow. Yeah, and this is Vincent.
And I'm Zach, and that's Vincent.
And we're here to talk about Retro Games Club and do a little retrospective on that fun little event we've been doing for like a year and a half.
And also, I'm going to feed this dog carrots to keep him placated.
It's really normal, but don't worry about it.
I apologize for crunching noises.
Yeah, so Retro Games Club. I have to check my notes because I've already forgotten everything.
You can check my notes instead
Whoa.
on a comically small phone.
So, what even is it?
Well, okay, there's kind of two questions. What is it, and what was it? Do we want to answer the first one first?
Yeah, sure. So I guess what it is right now is kind of a informal PowerPoint party that's like guided by, well, its own theme, which is retro games. The criteria that we've defined is pre-PS4, so
Circa 2013, baby.
2013 and back, and that's like all the way back.
And there are some like pragmatic reasons for this, but there are also like cultural reasons, which we'll get to in a minute.
Yeah, like 2013 is 20 years ago now, more than a decade.
Oh, don't ask me that question.
And yeah, that's like, it doesn't sound that long ago, but even like PS3 games are games now that are like a generation behind in terms of like game design and also like who those entertainment products were for. Hello, chat. Good crunch. It's right in the mic, I bet. Yeah, and so like, you know, revisiting those games now is still kind of valuable in like an exercise for like, it's like learning about games history and whatnot. And that's kind of part of some of like the guiding tenets behind the way that we structured it after taking over.
Because before we took over,
Yeah.
it was like a pretty straight down the line. You bring in a video, because it wasn't called Retro Games Club, it was called PS2 Book Club.
Yeah.
And it was really, really straightforward. It's all in the name. You bring in a PS2 game, you talk about it for, what, I don't know, 30 minutes or whatever.
Usually an hour.
Oh,
Yeah,
crikey.
people had really big, long PS2 game talks.
That's wild.
That's why we
couldn't,
changed
couldn't be
it.
me.
It took-
That's like as long enough to finish the entire game that I showed. But yeah, you bring it in, you talk about it, and then usually we would get people to play it afterwards. But yeah, once we took over it in like, well, once you took over it in, was that last year?
Yeah, I think it was late
Sure.
last year in like October, maybe. I think I joined the admin team in like November.
Imagine having a memory that works.
It doesn't, trust me.
Yeah, well, so yeah, after Stel took over it, and then I officially became a part of the team,
Yeah.
I don't know, like
You were just kind
2
of
minutes ago.
there at most of the events.
I
And
just
was
kind of
like,
happened to be there.
Zach, can you help man the machine? And
Yeah.
then you did it enough times that I was
It's
like,
like,
you
yeah.
should just join in.
It just kind of made sense.
Yeah, most Sabby stuff is done in pairs anyway.
Yeah.
Just to make things like easier on individuals. So
Yeah.
it was a good idea and it worked out well.
Yeah, so once we took over it, it stopped being specifically PS2, mostly because there's like 1 trillion video games in the world and only like 500 billion of them on the PS2. So it kind of makes sense to well, actually, as I remember it, the real kicker was that most of the people who were coming to Sabby were not old enough to have played PS2 games.
That was the funny thing.
We were starting to be like, oh no.
Yeah.
No one can talk about this. Oh dear. Which sort of brings us to the next bit, which was like the...
Real quick, people in chat were just asking what Vincent's name was.
Oh, yeah, his name's
the
Vincent.
The puppy is Vincent. We rushed over it in the intro.
Yeah, so
But yeah, on account of him
he only
missing an ear.
got to one ear. He got... Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Vince, can you look over here? He got one big one and one that doesn't exist.
It's just hair.
It's just hair. Anyway, that's why he's Vincent. His mum ate it, in case you're curious.
Someone's also posting mad about Crazy Frog Racer.
Yes, dude, Crazy Frog Racer.
I don't know if anyone's ever gone over.
No one's ever done it.
I've definitely watched people play that game. It looks really bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's most PS2 games.
Yeah. Sorry, so where were we? We were talking about...
Once we took over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so once we took over it and changed it to just Retro Games Club, not only did like the sort of specific like temporal, like historical, chronological aspects of the thing change, but also we just kind of the attitude to the presentation kind of changed as well.
Yeah.
It stopped being actually about playing the video games as much as it became about them as like cultural objects or almost like autobiographical objects. Like
I've described it as like a PowerPoint party.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times people cover the games by talking about how they mean something to them as well as the game's historical context. Oftentimes all the games are encountered by people in awkward circumstances because games, especially like older games, aren't very available like as a consumer product anymore. So usually like an older brother had it, or I played this pinball game at this like old bar that I would frequent, or like stuff like that. So you get a lot of interesting like stories that come from it. And we've also just had like tangentially game related presentations that we've just kind of given the okay, because we let people like pre-submit stuff and then we just like tell them like, yeah, that's good for this night, we have enough time. And yeah, like recently we had someone do a presentation about Waluigi, and
as sort of a like breakup ritual.
Yeah, as a way to cope with breakups. And
also,
how lovely and lovable Waluigi is.
Yeah. Clara Koala says, I might get too obscure if I do a presentation, lol. I guarantee you, you will not. Also, bet. So, yeah. Do it, you won't.
Yeah, no, please do. The more we have like backed up, we can just like keep planning around events. Our idea originally was like we would have people like submit a whole bunch ahead of time, and then we could be like, okay, we're gonna do a like
we'll do
Xbox
like themes
night.
of themes.
Or we'll do like a SNES night. And we haven't quite had that, but now we actually do have a backlog. We currently have like 4 or so people, and that's like more than enough to fill a night, which it doesn't sound like a lot, but usually we get submissions like days beforehand.
Dude, the frog for whom the bell tolls. Yeah, if you want to do a talk about that, I'll be there and I'll say, dude, the frog for whom the bell tolls.
You know
like
it?
3 or 4 times. Yeah,
I've never heard of that in my life.
It's a JP exclusive, sort of like little tiny RPG. It's very cute. We'll bring up a graphic.
Awesome.
Of it
Yeah,
later.
GBA or original Game Boy RPGs are kind of. There's some really pretty ones.
Yeah, it's cute.
Like, what is it? Legend of the River King?
Oh, dude, Legend of the River King.
Yeah.
Or maybe more specifically, Legend of the River King 2. I mean, Legend of the River King 1 looks crazy, but Legend of the River King 2 is basically just like, congratulations, you have shat upon every single other Game Boy Color game in existence.
Yeah.
Nothing will ever look as good as this ever again. It's crazy. If you have a hacked 3DS, big recommend you put a Legend of the River King 2 on that bitch and be like,
on the H shop.
Huge graphics.
Shout out to the H shop. We do everything legally here. I own many physical copies.
Yeah. Well, seeing as we're talking about the games that have been shown, should we actually, can we pop up that that playlist? Just pop it on shuffle, or I guess maybe we do it in. We're in charge.
We're this, so we can just like we can
let's just flick through
on one and any minute now.
Close that idiot. Bam.
Make sure this is muted.
Oh,
Actually, I'm just gonna mute the whole tab.
Yeah, good idea. It's so smart.
And then just hit shuffle.
Right?
Hold on, let me just shuffle it.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And loop it. Roll. Cool. So we're just gonna leave these play while we chat. But these are all they're from the PS2 book club era. Because we have a slightly better record of that.
I promise we won't speak for 6 hours and 54 minutes. We will manually skip around.
Yeah, we're going to be skipping.
I'm gonna go. Where's it going?
Do we have a good way
Paris
of
subway
skipping from full screen?
I don't know. Usually there's I would simply put the cursor at the end of the video and call it a day.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so this is Shadow Hearts 2.
This was like one of the first
This was
prezzies we had, and it
maybe
was like,
the first.
I think it was
the
like
PS2
an
book club.
hour and a half long.
Yeah.
And Mads was talking all about how like this game got them into being a history nerd.
Yeah.
Because it's a JRPG that's really extra as JRPGs are, but it's also set in all real historical time periods and features like real historical figures. It's wild. I'm pretty sure one of the main characters is Da Vinci.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that bit. This is also the sequel to, well, obviously the sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, but also to Kudelka, Realhead's game for the PS1.
Yeah, Kudelka's sick.
Pretty goofy game. Let's get out of these dungeons.
Did we talk about why we like care about old games?
Well, I was going to say, what's our next item on our what's the word?
Well, yeah, so we talked about PS2 Book Club. We talked about why we took over. I guess, yeah, this is still related to that. Like, we took over because of various, like, logistical things.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Nobody was really running it, per se. And I was interested as someone who had, like, just joined the admin team.
Yeah.
Back when it was just admins and not volunteers.
Mm.
As of last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically the impetus for, like, focusing on older stuff was, well, for one, it would still be things that were, like, interesting or surprising. Like, I think if we did games that had just come out, like, whenever, especially recently, there would almost definitely be a huge recency bias of people just playing stuff that was, like, hype.
And also, it's not like, I don't know, who cares? You can go to your favorite YouTuber for, like,
it's true.
The world, like, current games. Like,
Yeah.
It's not interesting.
Yeah, and so there was that consideration, and we decided that we wanted them to be retro games because we still wanted PS2 games to be part of it.
Yeah.
And
there are like
we still had a handful of PS2 games.
Yeah,
I don't think it's been the majority of
no,
games,
absolutely
but we've still had a few.
But mostly, like, so there are a couple of, like, there's a mix of logistical and, like, philosophical reasons for doing the Retro Games Club the way that it is now. So one, generally speaking, what we actually want people to do is submit stuff sort of from, like, PS1 and back, specifically because it's really easy to emulate.
Yeah.
And it makes the actual, like, setup on site super simple.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, I mean, we could get, like, a PS2 or a PS1 from someone, and we probably could source the actual hard copies of games. But then, like, managing the, like, composite to, like, HDMI and sending it through a projector and save states.
Setting it up, handing it off.
It's logistically, it's, like, it's messy.
Yeah.
But on top of that, the other, like, part of why, like, almost I think in, like, response to the fact that, you know, as we said before, like, lots of people, we were discovering that, like, most people hadn't played, like, PS2 games and back who were, like, coming to Sabby, and that just kind of, like, confirmed for us that, like, well, yeah, there's this huge, like, lack of historical literacy around video games, and it's compounded by, like, the market forces of video games and like the technological issues of oh dude, Komodo, and a bunch of stuff like that. But it basically came down to, like, we collectively have both, like, always been interested in, like, taste making and in using, like, historical video games as reference and inspiration point, coming from, like, the perspective of, like, game designers.
Yeah, expanding your horizons as an artist.
Yeah.
But also, you know, as someone who just enjoys games, like, I think it's really valuable. And I think there's probably a lot of games out there that, like, people are like, damn, I wish there was something just like this out there. And
yeah, it turns out there was, like, 30 years ago.
Yeah, oftentimes, like, a lot of games that are released these days are built on a precedent of, like, historical, like, genres. Like, pretty much every, like, first-person shooter that comes out in the next, like, year or two is going to owe something to, like, Quake and Doom, for example.
Yeah. But if you haven't touched those and you hadn't looked at the history and you haven't, like, it's kind of like a weird academic, what's the word, like, burden to like place on an individual.
Yeah.
And so like sharing everyone's special interest with
not
everyone
making it
else.
homework, making it just like, isn't this freaking cool?
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's also why the like PowerPoint party,
is
thank
what I've
you.
been saying,
Aspect kind of came out of it, because it's like, yeah, this is an opportunity for people who are games interested in their special interest type, to like have an audience to like actually share with and talk to, and it's like good for everyone, because I can't know everything about all these games, even if I'm like interested in them and actively like do research stuff in my own time. Like I'm never going to look up Sheepdog and Wolf,
Yeah.
and I would have been worse off for it.
Yeah.
Like,
The
we pop up
culture.
Sheepdog and Wolf.
Yeah, the
Let's bring
culture of
that
a
up.
lot of this stuff is kind
Oh,
of
beaut, thank you.
nice. The culture of a lot of this stuff is kind of like,
It's not in here yet.
it's like kind of suppressed by the nature of the internet. Like when people were talking about this stuff, it would have been on forums,
Yeah.
and that's pretty
And
unsearchable.
they're all gone now.
And now it's also like, if an old game, if people have like an interest in playing it, oftentimes what happens is a full price remaster of it comes
Yeah.
out.
Which will be compromised in like some
Yeah, it's
god awful way as well.
I really dislike the idea that you can remaster a game and it's a better version of it.
Yeah.
I think that's
Which
a
usually just means
really
less
sickening-
accessible.
Yeah.
Has like some weird what's the word? Localization decision made.
Yeah, or even just creative decisions. If you're remaking assets at like higher
Yeah,
poly counts,
you're
and
running them
resolutions,
through like
you're
whatever
making
horrible
choices.
like AI.
I think it's.
Vincent.
I said it was just Vincent. Where you going, buddy? I said it's kind of disgusting because I think it is kind of disgusting in like this weird ahistorical way. I
Yeah.
have very strong opinions about it. I think like
I'm really sorry. This is an HD. Hang on, I can fix this. You ready?
yeah, I think.
You ready?
Oh, okay.
You're okay.
Oh, that's so much better.
Put a CRT filter on it.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this weird result of being like, yeah, games are not. It's basically just like, what if you didn't think about games as art, but like as a weird like entertainment product that you can make a version that's just better.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I think that's
not just
totally
that,
wrong.
but also like yeah, their close
Are
association
we
with
full
like.
screen right
I think we are.
now? No, we're like this
Oh.
hard.
Oh,
Oh,
god,
God.
This stupid YouTube shit again.
Okay, you got it.
Still thinks we're wide for some reason.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anyway, as
Anyway,
we
it
were
doesn't
saying,
matter.
like the idea of making something like just better.
Yeah,
is
this-
like kind
it-
of bananas.
And it comes out of like games as their like as this thing, this object that you can use to like show off tech fundamentally. And so
Yeah.
if you're like approaching video games as like pure software with like no artistic value or anything like that, then it's really easy to be like, well, it's higher resolution, well, it's higher frame rate, well, it's, you know, you just like point at any number and go like, hey,
Yeah,
the number is
unfortunately,
bigger this time,
game
so it's better.
reviewers still do that.
Yeah,
too.
no one, like
So,
games have resisted growing as like a critical like art space like since their invention. It's completely bonkers.
Yeah, it's really wild, the culture around game reviews and game journalism when it comes to like, I don't know, game history. There's some places that are really good with it, but honestly, a lot that don't, just because of the news cycle. Basically, you have to have a recency bias.
Yeah.
Because that's just how news goes.
There's no space for like, you know, and again that's part of like why PS2 Book Club began in the first place, is because like, I mean, where can you really go on the internet to be like, I am curious about people's opinion on like old stuff,
Yeah,
like.
backlog.
The-
And
I
that's
mean,
kind of
yeah, I
weird.
guess backlog. Everyone's opinions on backlog are dog shit.
It's true.
It's like, come on, man. You know, yeah, it's bad out there. So we're trying to fix it.
Kind of, in a small way.
In a small way.
My opinions are good on backlog. Sure.
Wow. That remains to be seen.
Quite koala. Sure.
So,
Vincent, do you want to say hi to Yue? She's saying hi to you.
oh, say hi to Yue.
Hi. Hello.
Swayzes.
So that's kind of like a little pocket history of this endeavor.
Yeah. Do we want to look to the future?
Yeah, I was going to say. So now that we're
I think because you dragged to the end, it's no longer playing, and so it's not gonna.
what on earth is happening? I'm gonna cry. I hate YouTube so much, man.
Anyway, all good.
Why does that not? Okay, there we go. Dude, this game is so
Do
stupid.
people not like backlog? Backlog's fine. It's just, you know, people's opinion on the internet are usually lacking nuance, especially when it's public. And
It's
more
mostly
vulnerable.
just that, like, because the popular way of talking about video games has been informed by all of these like historical forces, like the fact that they are like primarily commercial objects, commercial technical objects, like the way that people think they have to talk about video games is informed by that.
Yeah.
And so when you go into
People will
backlog,
talk about frame rates and
Yeah.
resolutions and graphics, and it's like
people
is
will
it-
drop the
is
like
it cool,
IGN
though?
like 5 categories where it's like the
That's just
gameplay
crazy.
is like this and the graphics are like this.
Can you imagine
And-
talking about a movie like that?
Yeah, like come on,
Like, oh, movie length. Oh, it was only 90 minutes.
Yeah, like-
so like not
shut
worth
the fuck
not
up,
worth
man.
the ticket. IMO.
yes, they do. But
Yeah,
also
and it's
like
terrifying.
no one's
People
going to
do that.
watch like a Weissman like documentary that's like 6 hours long, like about like a mortuary or whatever, and being like, it's so great for value because it's 6 hours of like documentary about a mortuary. Like, you know, it's like it's a completely inappropriate like avenue for criticism. It's so stupid. Anyway, so that's sort of like where we've come from. But now that Sabby is moving into co-op-dom,
Co-op mode.
co-op, yeah, go on co-op mode.
Go
Player
ahead.
2 has entered.
Player 2 has entered. Player 2
Who's
is
player 2?
Vincent.
I guess player 2 is Vincent and Teledog is player 1. I'm really appreciating also seeing this person bump into I don't really know what and having it just explode into like a million triangles
I-
and stuff. Are you seeing
I
that?
have noticed that a lot of the it looks like a shopping trolley.
I have no idea what it is. Is it
It's like a car
Anyway.
escaped.
I have no idea. I thought this was a
Is it a
hospital.
hospital stretcher?
That's what I thought too, right? A hospital stretcher? Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't know. Anyone
Anyway.
who's played the Die Hard trilogy on PS1, let us know in the
let
chat.
us know what the fuck is happening.
Bomb triggered. Even the UI is like
It's so
my,
good.
my eyes kind of glazed over.
It's so
like,
good.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So yeah, now that we've gone co-op mode, this is also going to like inform the way that we do like everything,
Yeah.
but also specifically like this object, because prior to the idea of being a co-op even really existing, I personally had been really keen on the idea of making a Melbourne's public game library.
yeah, we were both looking into it. Pretty
Yeah, Stell was
seriously.
really helpful with. We were trying to do some stuff with like RMIT, and
didn't work out.
yeah, fucking catastrophe. And a big part of this is again in response to. Damn, this game looks insane. A big response. The
transparency on things
transparency is so
whack.
nuts.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. I should put this in my games to show students because they look insane list.
That's true. We didn't really introduce what we actually do in the community.
That's not important. Who cares? I own a dog. That's my greatest contribution.
Yeah.
So, like, as we were saying, like, because accessibility of games is like so tenuous, and there's this like big, horrible like collector's market of like people who just like buy up games and then like don't share them or just kind of hoard them for the sake of hoarding them. There's like weird, what's the thing that people do with stocks? Speculative investment, yes. So like even now, you know, you go and try and buy some like bunk ass like PS2 game that like no one cares about and sucks,
Yeah.
and it'll be like $40 minimum because it's a PS2
Yeah,
game.
or it'll be like $80 because no one bought it and
Yeah.
it didn't get a lot of copies
Yeah.
produced, and it's like, okay,
It's like, come on, man, you're not playing this.
yeah,
No one's playing this, and even fewer people are playing this now because it's in your like horrible like eBay dungeon or whatever. It's nightmarish, and so like this is like a huge problem because it compounds the existing problems that like come out of video games being this like weird market object first and foremost rather than like
Yeah.
art objects.
yeah. I mean, this isn't a thing
yeah.
we've talked about, but like one other thing about games like archiving and history is like, you know, the analogy I like to use that I think we've both used before is like, imagine a book that you like comes out 10 years ago. You can't play it or you can't read it.
Because the paper is different
because
now.
the paper is like different now. You
Yeah.
can't like, you know, in a game sense, it's like you don't have the system for it.
Yeah.
You don't have the proprietary piece of hardware that runs it. And that's just like really crazy.
It's so stupid.
because
Like,
yeah,
it's completely ridiculous.
If you go back further enough, you're going to be getting books from what 30 years ago that you just can't
Yeah.
read, and nobody in your neighborhood has something that lets you read them.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? With
Yeah,
like,
this is the other
books?
particularly crazy thing about
books
video
are
games
hundreds of years old.
is that they're so myopic and they're so like their relationship to history is so weird.
Yeah.
Because with every other art like movement or medium, we have this understanding of like their place in like history brackets big version, right? Like how they relate to like humans
Yeah.
as a thing that has been on Earth for however long.
Yeah, and
right?
even film has it better
Even
than
film
games.
has it better than games,
And it's only like
they're not
40,
much older.
50 years older.
Yeah, but we have a much like more robust understanding that like films really should be like accessible, and like the idea of being a person who is
films
like
are in
into film
libraries.
history. Yeah, films are in libraries. You can have like the idea of being a film buff is like a type of person,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, and that's just
The
like
idea
something
that
that's totally
films
missing for
don't need
games.
to be like pure entertainment to be worthwhile.
That too.
Is another funny thing.
Yeah.
Like there's so many films that like are just kind of like about the journey way more than like they are about having
All of
like
the
a satisfying
Frederick Wiseman
ending
films,
or
yeah.
like whatever. Whereas games are like still not even really past that phase. Like
No.
we
They-
still kind of want games that are like, oh, that made me feel good. That felt like a good, satisfying
Yeah.
entertainment product, rather than like, oh, that was a cool piece of art. Like,
Yeah.
when you start comparing it to other art forms, the attitude becomes really apparent that it's like still really controlled by like weird corporate interests and stuff. And it's
Yeah.
a good thing to always try and like be breaking away from.
Yeah.
But yeah, so definitely like some sort of a library thing,
Yeah.
something we would like to try and get started in Sabby's new building, completely pending on how and when, because the
Yeah.
logistics of it are going to be like, we kind of want it to be decentralized. We have some ideas for basically letting people manage.
Although if we have a space, it kind of doesn't need to be.
That's true.
dog.
But kind of like letting people manage the responsibility of like who's taking things in and put things out and,
Yeah.
and things like that.
Yes, Clara Koala, it kind of has been started technically. As in, I have a very complicated Excel spreadsheet which does a
Yes.
whole lot of like weird JavaScript stuff in order to like sort games by like who they're owned by and what platform they came out on and all this weird stuff. In practice, though, no, not really.
Yeah, we have the groundwork there if like tomorrow we wake up and there's a space for
Yeah.
us to put those games.
Yeah.
But right now, not really.
Yeah, there's no one in charge of handling inventory. There's no one in charge of like having the things in a space. Like, and ideally, what we would like, and this is some of the stuff that we've been talking about with the idea of like moving to a new building, is sort of like adding those like real hard technical affordances that something like a library has, like the ability to scan a library card
Yeah.
in order to like access a thing,
Yeah,
right?
I
Whether
mean,
that be the
we've been-
space or an object.
We've been
or
talking about having a fob system for
Yeah.
getting into Sabby for members. That's
Yeah.
obviously like not a thing we're going to roll out like straight away, but like, once the new building is there, we're going to work to make that a real thing. And same thing with like the media library, which we like already have.
Yeah.
And we'll probably roll in games into that. Man, this game is so beautiful.
It's so gorgeous. It's crazy.
I know we're looking at a lot of menus, but like it is a lot of.
I mean,
just,
even the
like,
menus are so
a
gorgeous.
lot of like
All the text being like a little bit
dark,
wobbly.
normal Japan renders with these really cute little like characters on top.
So good.
It's really fun.
Yeah. Games didn't need to evolve beyond JPEGs. So yeah, that's one of the areas that we're thinking about, like advancing like the underlying goals basically of the Retro Games Club. And like, I mean, another part of that, we've like talked about like changing the name to like better reflect kind of what we are now.
Yeah, because we just kind of adapted the name from PS2 Book Club.
Yeah.
We just took out Book Club because we were like, this is really funny and doesn't make any sense.
Even though I personally love the idea of being like assigned a video game to play.
We did think about that a lot.
But again, we just you just immediately bump up against the reality.
Nobody has a
that, like,
PS2.
no one has a fucking PS2.
How are you going to distribute those copies?
Even though we have 3 PS2s in our house.
Yeah, well, we're also...
You know who has PS2s? Greg from Round Again.
We're 28 and 29 years old, so you know.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And even beyond that, asking people to like set up RetroArch and stuff like that, it's like,
yeah.
Tech literacy is like...
And we also potentially get into
lower.
like legally, like...
Yeah, that's the other thing, is it's like one of the other like really useful things about having a physical space and a physical copy of an object is there are carve-outs currently legally for, oh, you have a copy of this thing, it's fine for you to emulate your backed up copy of that thing.
Yeah, because you're emulating it out of convenience.
Yep.
And that's legally allowed.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why we could have a library with like a sort of more informal like emulation like as part of it.
Yeah. So yeah, there are all of these reasons.
People are coming up with some great ideas for PS2 Book Club in the chat. The books, Sabby Gallery is saying, which one of you is
Yeah, who in this room?
But it's books on PS2 games, primer strategy guides, etc. And uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable.
PS2 Book Club, but the book is engraved onto the console shell in tiny print.
Yeah.
PS2 Book Club, but we eat the games? Like a club sandwich, right?
Yes. Oh man, one day I'm gonna bite a disc. The intrusive thoughts are gonna win, and I'm gonna crunch that idiot, and it's gonna be all over. We're down to the dentist for me. Does that about cover Retro Games Club, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, if there's any questions people want to ask us in the chat.
Next Games Club.
When is the next one? That's true.
Isn't it in like 30 seconds?
While the questions come in, we'll plug what's coming up, both on stream and in real. So what's coming up next is we're going to take a short break after we've done this Q&A, if there are any Qs to be A'd. Wow, that looked better on the projector, Sabby.
This is awesome. This is definitely a video of someone's screen. You can see them reflected.
I can see
That's
the reflection.
so cool, dude.
Sorry, getting sidetracked. Wow, MDK.
MDK is so awesome.
It stands for My Disney Kitchen.
It's Mickey's Disney Kitchen.
Oh, really?
Doesn't belong to you.
Okay.
It belongs to Mickey.
Sorry, privately owned kitchen.
Did both those games get spoken about at the same time?
Yeah, for that reason.
Yeah, Brandon talked about
Mickey's Disney
Kitchen, which is on as well as on our player. Anyway, hopefully that's fine. But yeah, so after this, and again, please ask us cues if you have any. We're going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to have a Retro Games Club presentation.
Ingmar's first.
Yeah, Ingmar's going first. Ingmar, do you want to keep it a secret or let us know what you're presenting?
No, you gotta stay tuned.
You gotta stay tuned.
All right, there you
You
go.
gotta stay tuned.
Secret info. You do not have to pay for that info.
Question: what's everyone's favorite game? That's
Dude,
really hard.
That's also I mean, it you're right, but it is also impossible. You know what we didn't do?
What are we playing?
Were you playing?
Well, I was gonna get to that, but after I tell people what the fuck we're doing, am I allowed to swear? I don't know. Anyway,
who's gonna stop you?
I don't know.
The Twitch cops?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're gonna do that to probably close out the stream, but it's gonna be like an hour. So feel free to tune back in, get some
How's that DS screen looking?
get some dinner. Yeah, how scratched
It's
up
scratched
is your
up.
screen?
Folklore and PS3. Who the fuck are you? Come to Sabby.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Who's out here playing Pokemon Ranger and Folklore on PS3, dude? I want to know about Folklore on PS3.
So it's Clara
Clara Koala.
Okay, yeah.
Get on down
I think I read your
Sabby.
name as Clark Koala earlier. My bad.
I know of Folklore, but I have no idea whether it's any. Sorry, I gotta stop reading chat.
Yeah, shut up.
Stella, speak.
So the next real life Retro Games Club is on August 23rd. I think that's Saturday.
They usually are.
And we currently have like 4 prezzies lined up. I think we probably can't fit all 4 because it adds up to more than the time slot that we allow. So it'll probably be 3 games or so.
It depends what the games are.
I know one of them is Duke Nukem.
Nukem. Is that Gabe?
Yeah.
Yeah, figures.
Gabe presented,
the UI of this game's so good.
Yeah, Gabe presented Rise of the Triad couple Retro Games Clubs ago, and that was crazy. Rise of the Triad's an old first-person shooter. Anyway, yeah, August 23rd. Tune into that. If you want to see more of Zach and me...
That will not be online, to be clear. That will be, you have to come to the space that is Sabby Gallery. It's not called Sabby Gallery anymore. Sabby,
yeah.
that's its full name.
And also, like, we're going to be on Thursday, so for the Game Jam. So if people want to watch us again, panicking in front of a computer, you can tune into that.
You can also come in and participate.
You can come in and participate as well.
Yeah.
Though you might want to know how to use Unity, maybe.
Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. We're probably gonna figure some stuff out. You'll be able to use the computer, no problem. Yeah. What else? I don't know.
You can watch my game be speedrun
That's true.
tomorrow.
Truck 2. That is tomorrow.
Zach Chandler's Truck 2.
Yeah. That's a cool work in progress game. We're showing off at one of Sabby's work in progress nights. A great success. I think one person beat it. And it took
Several people beat it. It just took them about 20 minutes
20
each.
minutes? Yeah.
And the part-time is 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's one level, by the way.
Yeah, single level.
I think, unfortunately, the best way to describe it is a QWOP-like truck driving game.
I don't know whether that's mean to me or mean to QWOP.
Or like a Foddy-like. I don't know. It's basically the controls are weird because you hold the mouse sideways and use the scroll wheel to steer.
Bennett could never.
It's great, yeah.
I'm coming for you, Bennett.
Yeah, check it out tomorrow night.
I'm going to get you.
But I think to close up, we'll do what we do at the start of Retro Games.
Yeah, what we should have done 30 minutes ago.
Well, it's because we're going to have the real presentations after this.
Oh,
it works perfect.
so true.
It's just like a normal Retro Games Club.
Yeah, she's so right for that.
So, yeah, what we usually do is, I did mention how, like, you know, we don't really talk about, like, contemporary games as part of the restriction of, like, 2014 or 2013 and back. But we did want to, like, hear what people were playing because... You know, we were really genuinely thinking about just being like, hey, what if people can just like bring in a game, like treat it like a book club?
Yeah, show and tell.
There's kind of 2 kinds of book clubs. It's like either you get given a book and you all like go home and then read that book and come back, which is very rewarding, but kind of asks more of people. And then the other kind is like, you know, you just bring in what you've been playing or reading. Sorry, I'm mixing my metaphors. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, we decided we wanted
There's
to do...
definitely an advanced, like, ludic academic out there who's like, you do,
Reading
in fact,
is
play books. I'm going to get them too.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm going to shake them by the hand.
But, yeah, so we do a segment at the start, which is basically just show and tell of what you've been playing this month, since it's a monthly event.
Yeah.
And that way we get a whole breadth of stuff, both contemporary and weird.
Yeah, because everyone here is a fucking weirdo. You actually get like a huge breadth of like cool bullshit. So in the spirit thereof, still, what you been playing?
What have I been playing?
What haven't you been playing?
I've been playing a lot of stuff. last month I was playing Oblivion and Hollow Knight, which I'm still doing. But I started playing EDF 5,
Yes!
which is
You finished playing EDF
a
5.
cool, I guess like it's a third-person shooter that is in the same kind of genre as like a Dynasty Warriors hack and slash.
Yeah.
Except it's like sci-fi and you have like guns and stuff and you shoot big ants.
You kill giant ants and aliens and giant frogs. They're also aliens.
Yeah, and you just fight hordes of them,
Yep.
and it has couch co-op split screen, which is
God bless.
bananas. For a game like this to have that,
Sandlot, goated. Have not played EDF
haven't
6
played
yet. I've been
EDF
playing
6.
EDF 4, 5, and Iron Rain.
yeah, we're gonna get to 6. There's no 7. Oh, this is a joke about the time travel plot in 6. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
I read the plot summary of EDF 6's plot, and
Who
it's
are you?
ridiculous. Who am I? That's Sans.
No.
Who am I?
bet you.
Anyway, yeah, EDF is cool. It stands for Earth Defense Force, in case that was unclear.
I thought it stood for the Valiant Infantry.
Sure. Also, somehow you did that.
Whoa!
I think you pressed F11 while we were on that one. Anyway, it's all good. We can't read the text
I didn't
chat
press
right now.
anything.
Move the mouse up.
Oh,
Yeah.
double clicky?
Yeah, double click.
That didn't do
What
it.
have we done?
Oh, okay, there we
we're
go.
fine. It's all good. We fixed it. What else have I been playing? I started playing Final Fantasy VII.
Dude,
which is very
this
pretty.
This is very funny actually
excellently
because
paced.
I think this week we're both out here playing really normal shit.
Yeah. Well, EDF's pretty abnormal.
I guess EDF is some weirdo shit, yeah.
But yeah, 5 and 7, I've just had a long list of PS1 games I've been slowly going through, and it's cool, but loads of people know about it, so I'm not going to say that much about it.
Yeah.
I've also been playing an Elden Ring mod called Elden Ring Defuckinated, which is the funniest name for a mod ever. It's just a difficulty tweak overhaul mod, but I got to say defuckinated on stream, so that's good. And what else have I played? I think those are the 3 main ones.
Cool.
I still haven't finished Space Marine. I'm on like the last level.
White Raid!
Space
White
Marine!
Raid!
Kill that Space Marine! Yeah, sorry, all the orcs in that game.
Raid!
All the enemies just say that. Anyway, Zach, what
Space Marines to kill!
okay, never mind. Vincent, what have you been playing?
If you get the mic up, I'll open Vincent.
Nothing. He's very well behaved.
I think Vincent has been playing.
Oh my God, iToy.
Sniffing things and eating dirt.
This
Also,
long
cop this
play-
guy.
This long play is so awesome.
I love this. What have I been playing? I've been
RoboCop,
playing
right?
a bunch of shit. Yeah, so one of them is I've been playing the 2018, 2020 Taeon RoboCop game. That game fucking whips. It's stupid as hell. I didn't know games could look like that. It's been so long since I played like a modern video game. Every time I like went into an environment, I was like, God damn, graphics, Jesus Lord.
Yeah.
But
Truly photoreal.
truly, I was just like, this is.
And the humans still look fucked up.
The humans look so fucked up because Taeon has no money. So everyone is like,
Oh, I didn't realize you were mouthing something.
yeah.
Awesome.
Hopefully that comes through in the screen. But God, they made RoboCop's lips so beautiful and luscious,
So
and they
luscious.
got the real guy in to be his voice.
Hello, citizen.
I'm here to fuck bitches and save Detroit. Wait, is it Detroit? It is Detroit.
It is Detroit.
He's so good. Yeah, that game really owns. Big time recommend. If you play that game, do what I did, which is glitch into having a full
Fully
auto,
automatic
infinite
pistol.
ammo pistol.
You just hold it down.
You just
and
hold the trigger, and it's really, really good. It's extremely easy to do.
Yeah.
That game whips. What else? What was I playing before that? Oh, I was playing Gimmick 2!
2!
Oh my god,
We're
dude.
housemates, so we just we've
Oh.
watched each other play all these games.
Gimmick 2 is so good, and it's such a pervert's game.
Oh, yeah.
I 100%ed it. Game owns bones. It's got like 60 reviews on Steam, which is hilarious.
So messed up.
But everyone who played that game like 100%ed it. Oh, go on, you big baby. Pop him down. Let him have a
Yay.
snoodle.
Okay, have a snoodle, kiddo.
And then what else? Oh, I guess I've been playing Kudelka.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
every
guess
now
so.
and then.
Yeah.
I have a long-term mission to play like a million JRPGs. Not actually, but just I've been playing a bunch of JRPGs, and one of them is Kudelka. It's my current one on my list. I think that's all. Is that all?
Yeah, I'm just checking chat. Someone's been playing FIFA 25, new card in NBA 2K25.
2K25,
That's
baby.
crazy. You were just talking about the most obscure shit, and you're playing like the most normcore thing ever.
No offense. That's okay.
Love you. Meet Kudelka.
Oh, Death Stranding director's cut.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
The only problem with the director's cut of that game is that there's no Monster Energy.
No Monster Energy. Yeah.
Kinda sucks.
Oh, you're lying? Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Clara.
Oh.
You got me.
Kaboom.
You got me really bad. Dog Hates America. Oh, that's Ali, I think. Yeah.
Oh. What's up?
Yeah. I know the name translations. I've internalized everyone's Discord username.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's messed up. You do get to have Gordon Freeman glasses, however.
That is true, but it is also, I would say, still really lame.
Great.
I think most of the crossovers in that game are pretty terrible. Mystery Dungeon?
Mystery Dungeon fans?
I would like to like Mystery Dungeon, but every time I play it, I have to play Mystery Dungeon. And then I
fall
go,
asleep.
I'm having a bad time.
I just thought, man, this guy's terrible at Kung Fu. This is actually what I look like pre-transition.
Sorry, Clara. I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue or whatever, and got to the first encounter in the first dungeon and got critted immediately by the first enemy, and I didn't have an opportunity to save, and it sent me all the way back to the title screen. So that's my experience with Mystery Dungeon.
Funny thing, actually, that happened to me recently. I went to replay Blue Rescue Team on DS, and I went into the first dungeon, and I encountered a Ledian that I recruited successfully.
Which one is that?
Ledian is the six-legged like ladybug.
Oh,
thing.
it's the ladybug evolution that looks like a not a Saiyan, looks like a
tokusatsu.
Tokusatsu, yeah.
Yeah, well, the previous evolution of it, the one that's more gormless.
Yeah.
Yeah, I encountered that, and that's like one of my favorite Pokemon, and unfortunately he really sucks in most of the games because he has terrible stats. But I was like, oh, Mystery Dungeon, it like won't matter. Anyway, he got like KO'd immediately, and if you KO them, you like don't get to recruit them if you were recruiting them. So I also kind of dropped the game like a rock. It's pretty funny though. Those games are weirdly hard sometimes.
Yeah, they're a bit.
It's fine.
They're fine.
Sonic, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm really into Sonic. I presented both Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes when when Book Club was PS2 Book Club,
yeah.
when Retro Club was yeah, God. What's the difference? A book, a video game? Who can say? Kathy
The
Rain?
Disney Corporation.
What's
probably.
Kathy Rain and Kathy Rain 2? I've never heard of that. It's Sans' game?
Oh, yeah. I don't know those.
You sold Shadow the Hedgehog, it's so bad. Yeah, that's why it's great. Come on.
Actually,
Find the computer.
apparently there's like a pretty comprehensive like modding community behind Shadow the Hedgehog that has like worked to make like a definitive edition that makes it like very playable, similarly to the
06 one?
the 06 ones. Yes, because
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like the same engine.
Yeah, I've been meaning to look into those. I like don't really trust Sonic fans to have the greatest taste, but they do seem better.
Oh yeah, don't actually buy a hard copy. Like,
I bought one from like EB Games for like $10. So yeah, but that was like 20 years ago.
hard copies are for Rubes and Marks. Not the
This is not
the German guy.
This is not true.
No,
you
Russian
have so
guy.
many hard copies.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Oh, okay. Point and click adventure games. Oh, cool, fans. That's cool. Yeah, I've not heard of them. What system are they on?
iPad.
This is for This is for Kathy and Kathy 2, was it? Yeah, Kathy Rain.
Yeah.
Kathy Rain 2. Nerd. I keep expecting footage to fade to another shot, like some kind of music
Yeah,
video.
of the guy doing.
Oh
the,
yeah, just
doing the
totally
eye toy.
like. What do they call that?
Sonic is dead.
Voguing. Yeah. Big physical collector.
Oh, okay, dope.
Cool.
I mean, it makes sense. Click and pointing is mouse type. And Nintendo Switch 2 type.
Oh, Kathy Rain 2 came out last month. Cool.
Brand
yeah, true.
new.
Are there any point and clicks coming out on the Switch 2?
Who cares? Switch 2 isn't real.
Yeah, it's true. That's right. You're a little late.
I know. I'm not talking about it, but I just look at him.
Yeah, he's beautiful.
All right.
Does
that about wrap us up for the eve, or do we have some things we need to say before we leave?
Upcoming. Yeah, feeling
We
blank.
kind of talked about a bunch of that stuff. So yeah, we've got there will be a Retro Games Club sort of
August 23rd
stream version coming up after us, and then a For Realsies IRL Please Come to Sabby version
23rd of August.
23rd of Aug.
Oh no, I have a huge sneeze coming. This is terrible.
Lord, put the mic away. Dude, Yoko Watch 2! I can't look at chat. I gotta not look at chat.
I saved it. I didn't sneeze.
Okay, God bless
All
you.
is well. You're talking about Yoko Watch 2 made it.
Dude,
go away.
Yoko Watch 2 is so good.
You're so scatterbrained.
I know, I'm sorry. It's because there's two. I'm having the inverse of the like TikTok stimulus.
We're being right
yeah,
now.
straight up. I'm having to like.
We're watching the chat and this long
See,
play.
the piece of paper over there needs to have someone doing obbies on it, and then we'd be good to go. So what do we got? Yeah, we got Hot Seat Game Jam coming up tomorrow.
Wait, no, that's not
no,
tomorrow.
that's day after tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the LAN party.
Tomorrow's LAN party, speed runs.
For streaming your game.
Yes, I will be there to be like, hello, my name is Zach, and here is my truck. I apologize in advance.
At like 8 p.m.
At some late hour. It'll be after work.
Yeah.
Then day after that, we've got Hot Seat Game Jam. I will also be at that one. So will this idiot. The dog will
We're
not.
gonna make a video game.
We're gonna make probably at least one half of a video game.
Maybe two.
Then we've got the just kind of hanging out, chilling out, big time sausage sizzle on day 5.
That's gonna be so cool.
I guess you can tune into the stream for that. I would personally come in and eat a sausage.
Eat a sausage.
Frankly,
they're for you.
They are in fact for you. They're for you at home.
For you at home.
There's a sausage here with your name on it.
And his name is Vincent.
So your name is Vincent. And then, well, then we're back to our regularly scheduled stuff.
Well, I know that yeah, there's a bunch of in-person events coming up. I'm co-hosting like the Gunpla workshop on the 9th, which is this Saturday, 7 p.m. There's co-working.
Oh, it's so true.
Yeah. I really, I'm gonna miss a friend's birthday, but I realized that I can't hand it off because everyone's gonna be stuffed from doing the stream. Yeah. Hi, Vincent. Do you want up? We were just talking about you,
Uppy for the puppy.
Hi.
You gonna say bye to the stream?
Yeah, you want to say bye to the stream?
Come here.
What else is there? There's co-working next Tuesday and Wednesday, 11 till 6. The big meeting, the one that would have declared whether we're becoming a co-op or not, which I think is basically already a done thing. Please look at our membership if you haven't.
That's not just what we're doing there. We're also working out what to do once we with what to do with all this money.
All this money! Oh my God! Bury me with my money. Table flip.
Don't do that. Distribute it among the poor.
Distribute my money among the
Distribute my money to the masses.
This is an obscure reference to something. Don't worry about it. Co-working Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I already said that. The big meeting. Table flip is on the 20th.
Yeah, if you like a board game, you can come on down and be bored with a game.
Yeah, and then Retro Games Club, as we mentioned, and then finally, the last event of this month is Work in Progress Night on Saturday the 30th.
Work in Progress Night.
And if you want to show off a game there, you can apply via a form. And if you want to show off a game at Retro Games Club, you can also apply by a form. It's pinned.
It's all on Discord.
On the Discord channel for Retro Games Club. I think we're going to go to having a break now, and then we'll be back with the Retro Games Club presentations, at least 2.
She'll be back.
One by Inkmer.
Oh wait.
Zach's leaving.
I'm going home. I hate all of you.
Bye! I think that's basically
you feel at the end? Much better. I wake up happy, feeling good. But then I get very depressed because I'm living in reality.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome
back.
Yeah, welcome back.
I'm not Zach.
Yeah, not Zach.
I'm Inkmer.
Hi, Inkmer.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm Stella. If you're here last little chunk a couple of minutes ago, we were just talking about Retro Games Club, and now we're going to do a Retro Games Club style presentation.
This is my first Retro Games Club, embarrassingly.
Yeah. That's really embarrassing.
Lost Larrikin, hello. This is so not your first time chat.
Maybe in this chat.
Maybe we didn't stream Retro Games Club through the Sabby one. Maybe that was on mine. Not Retro. Fantasy Console Jam. Lost Larrikin worked on Maze's project for that one. Yes. Yes.
Can't recall.
I also feel like you've chatted on this channel before. I blame Twitch. But yeah. Oh, Telly Dog's right in front of me. And behind me.
Yeah. Wow.
Welcome in. So yeah. Hi. I'm happy to be here at your Retro Games Club.
Wow, you're so welcome to be here at my Retro Games Club.
Yes.
Wow, you can tell it's an absolutely packed room of 16 people and us on the couch here.
Yes. Yeah.
And you're going to show off a game I had never heard of until
Yes.
30 seconds
I don't know
ago.
why, but that really excites me.
I'm excited too.
Yeah, I'm showing a game that you haven't seen before.
Yeah.
Maybe because it's from 1997.
Maybe because it's edutainment, I think is probably the big one. And it looks like that.
Yeah, but this game fucking slaps. And yeah, should I reveal the game?
Yeah, do we want to swap to the other picture mode so we can show off?
So the game I want to talk about is called Math for the Real World. It is an edutainment game.
Oh, yeah.
It was, I think I played it on Windows XP. It was probably also available on Vista, whatever. And
Really fun art.
Yeah,
Just gonna say.
it's a style.
It's really like that 90s like gross out kind of line art style, but like not done with that much talent.
We can look later too, but there's different cover art I've just discovered from trying to Google this game. Some of it reads very much more edutainment.
Okay.
So I think that they were like,
more cool and edgy.
let's get, parents and schools getting this game,
Right.
and not make it look too fun on the outside. But yeah, if anybody in chat has ever heard of this game or played this game.
I've never even heard of Davidson, the developer.
No, so it did get bought over by, I have this information here.
Yeah.
So it merged with Knowledge Adventure, and then they became the publisher in association with Kaplan.
Kaplan sounds familiar. Can I just have a look at Kaplan's wiki page real quick? Sorry, we're juggling a few screens. This is one of my favorite things when we do Retro Games Club, when we hear about developers, creative studios that make completely obscure stuff, and then somehow you find out they made something.
This was founded
really
87 years ago
Wow,
as an
from
educational
38?
services company. I wonder if they started in
Oh no, I've just realized why I thought I knew them, and I totally don't. It's because of Stuart Copeland, the drummer.
I thought you were going to say Naplan or something, which is yeah.
It's got
The art
nothing to
style
do with
similar
games.
to you, Les Larrikin. We'll show that later.
Oh, that looks way more like a maths
actually.
textbook. Yeah. Can we bring up
we'll bring
the
that
boring
up.
cover up?
So we'll go Math for the Real World wiki.
Yeah. That looks like a maths
So
textbook.
this is
Hey, just turn it up,
see if
baby.
I can get it bigger.
Oh, this picture, it's still in the wrap. You can see it's in the plastic wrapping.
Yeah, there's
Isn't that funny?
so
This is the kind of thing you pick up at a Scholastic book fair.
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Right. And then if you search it, if we just go to images, spoilers for images, I'm really going to show you soon.
Oh, the kids
Well,
have
that's
names. Oh, that's
that. I feel like there was another cover, but maybe I'm just imagining it. But yeah, so this game apparently was going to be the first in a series of real world edutainment games.
Right, yeah.
I'm not aware of any other ones. But I also haven't looked.
When you say
that
real
hard.
world, as in a series of
they were
history for
maybe
the real world.
maybe it's English for the real world,
yeah.
something like that.
Yep.
And in this, you manage a rock band.
Whoa,
These are the people in your rock band.
cool.
You help them with math problems in the real world.
Sure.
So
There's an amount of math in music.
it's not
12
always
notes.
okay. I'll read you the back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So hit the road with your cool new band and discover how much math plays a part in everyday life.
So true.
Build key math skills as you manage money, buy food, use maps, and more to help your band climb the charts. With Math for the Real World, you can master all the math skills you need to succeed in real life. I will say that what I'm going to show you that I really remember liking about this game is that you actually get to build a video for the music.
Right.
And some of the songs I remember at that age really loving.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So
that's great.
This is your band.
Oh, it's so scrungly.
Yeah. There weren't very high-res images in my very quick Google image search. They do all have names.
Awesome.
I can't remember them.
Whoa, is this the manager?
I think he's a record label guy.
Yeah.
We're the manager, but this is like the record label guy.
He's the suit you gotta interact with to get the
real
band off the
sleaze
ground.
vibes.
Yeah.
He's got a fax.
Green sunglasses? I don't know, man. I don't
He's
trust
got,
that guy.
what color are those records? I don't know.
Seemingly a bunch of like disconnected gold discs with gaps in the middle, not actually a vinyl.
No.
Just a bunch of rings.
Concentric circles.
Yeah.
So these are this is like, so as
Yo, look at that bank account.
you're traveling.
$4,000 in a cool pig. Sorry, I'm distracted by
No.
this funny pig JPEG.
So the bottom, you can see it a little bit there. This little pig.
You can't see the sunnies on the thing. We're occluding it slightly.
Wait, what if I?
Yeah, you could unfull screen and drag it sideways a little.
We'll just. I'm so used to like.
You could just, look there. People can see it. Ooh, there's the cool pig, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. Soak that in.
Lamp pig, but with money, and no lamp yet. Maybe if Lamp Pig didn't have lamp, it would have $4,650 and sunglasses.
It's why millennials can't afford housing. Spending all of their electricity bills on lamp.
Yeah. So you're touring the country. You're playing in cities. You're making like music videos, but in between each city, you have to help your band members. I'm reading this off this guy's description. Which ran some business to wish her a happy birthday. Her mum wasn't there, but Zibby was charged for a 1-minute call anyway. Deposit the amount that Zibby paid for her international call. So you look at this chart, and then you have to figure it out. So it's international, it's 1 minute, it's the first minute. So it's going to be $1.35. And then you insert that into the phone because Zibby needs a lot of help.
It's hard out there.
Yeah, for some reason.
I don't use cash anymore.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know how to use a coin.
And for some reason, this phone won't give you change, that kind of thing.
Yeah. It's got a huge coin return button in case you stuff it up, I guess.
Yes. And this game also has a calculator, so
that's
it can help you. And I think that this gives you math information.
I'm not gonna lie, as the first example I'm seeing, this is a really uncool example.
Okay, this is a very uncool example. This is like, we're gonna start with all the uncool math stuff.
She loves maths.
Yes, she loves math.
It's on her
so
freaking
while you're on the road, you have to stay fed. You also have to make sure your van has fuel. We'll get into the van later.
Wait, can you tell me what the fuck is going on with that chef back there? Why does he look like that?
He's
His mom's scared.
Yeah, we try not to look at him.
His face is
Don't
melted.
try to. If you think you might be making eye contact, don't. It's just like look at her.
Oh, yeah.
And look at her I love math sticker.
Well, the clock isn't even round. There's a lot.
Look at the calendar.
There's a lot happening.
The calendar's blurry, or maybe it's
the
a
clock
weird
creating
chest.
that like weird tangent with her headpiece is also freaking me out a little.
Yeah.
Wow. You didn't tell me this game was so interesting.
I have a video of someone's gameplay later because I do have a memory of the sound of placing these food items on the tray, and I'm wondering if it's accurate.
Oh, I hope so.
That basically this is a math puzzle. So you have the board up the top with the price of each item, and then in these seats, which are where your band sits, you have to figure out what they
That's how
ordered.
much. Oh,
You have to match the food
deduce it from
to
the
add up.
prices.
Yes,
Huh.
yes.
Okay.
What is the food on the menu, and why does it look like a tank top? It's a.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I think it's a sandwich or a burger that's been eaten in parts, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's got bites taken
I
out.
can't remember if that was a
Bites the
mechanic.
burger from the top.
A very
Yeah.
hungry bandmate.
Yeah.
Music really works up an appetite.
So that's the more fun math in this game.
Whoa.
So this is the
These
map.
graphics are crazy. Is that the fucking Melbourne Town Hall shit? The exhibition building? It looks like it.
It does look like it, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really look like Melbourne otherwise. Especially the mountains
Yeah.
and the lack of a bay.
So I think when you drive around, the dollar signs are like places where you do one of those games. I think.
Can you recall what the driving is like? Is it just point and click, or do you like?
I can't remember if it's arrows or point and click, but it's quite
Okay.
basic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then this is your
Eat at Edna's.
this is your
The
van.
arithmetones.
Yeah. I can't remember if you have options
That's good.
for the different band names. You might
That's
do.
great.
And there's your fuel indicator. Oh, that's how hungry your band is actually, that burger.
So wait, the more the burger is eaten, the hungrier you are.
Yeah.
And then if you're full, it's a complete
Yes.
burger.
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's how I would elect to represent
So
my hunger in a piece of UI as well, I think.
what do you think this is for? This
Um,
puzzle.
I think this is for finding parking. No, it's for like navigating to the next gig, right? Surely.
This is for you to get to fuel.
Oh, okay.
So you have these traffic lights, and they have the different colors, and you've got these
Traffic lights known to
routes.
have 4 colors.
Yeah, 4 colors, blue as well. And so yeah, you basically have to connect this up. So you create a pathway from your van
There's like a
to
limited
the
number
petrol.
of pieces.
Yes, yeah.
Do you have to connect all the lights?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
So yeah, you'd have to.
So you'd have to go blue. I don't know. It has to be like red to red, blue to blue. Can you like click on them to like rotate
Yes, yeah.
them? Okay.
That's what that little rotate symbol is.
But can you rotate the traffic
I don't
lights?
think so.
No, I think it just like one color goes in, other color comes out.
No, they all match up. See, it's like yellow to yellow, red to red.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah. So maybe you'd have to change it. Because I'm just trying to think, like,
Yeah.
right now I don't think you could solve
I
it.
can't
as
remember,
is.
but in the video,
'Cause
maybe we will
If you
find
did
out.
green, it would be, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Anyway.
This is a guy. This is Sparky.
That's
He's
Sparky.
got gas.
I love that guy.
Yeah.
He's got gals
He's
and
got-
dolls.
He's got
This
gas.
guy loves women.
He does love women, and he'll pump. No, that's no. I'm gonna say that. Don't worry. Okay, so this is the UI for the bit where you get to.
Can we go back to Sparky? I was
Yes,
really
we can go
enjoying
back
that.
to
No, we
Sparky.
don't have to. It's okay. Oh no.
Oh no, wait. How do
It's
I?
fine. We're doing the
No, we'll
playthrough
go back
now.
to Sparky.
I don't actually have anything to say about Sparky. I was trying to make out what was going on in the background there. See this wall?
Yeah, there's something on
I
there.
can't really tell. It's in Irving. Is
That's
Irving
either
in, like,
a picture
Wyoming?
of
Wyoming
him
or something?
or
am I
like a
crazy?
pin-up. I can't really tell.
I actually think that
He's a
circular.
feminist.
I think that circular sticker is a telly dog.
Mhm.
If you look at it really closely,
I think that's
like
canon.
the yellow and the
It
blue.
does look like it. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I hope this guy loves pumping out gals and dolls.
At the same time.
It's a really good head shape as well. Someone mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Anne. Hey, Anne.
Hello.
How you doing? That's Coblin, a friend of mine.
Sorry if I just splashed you.
No, you're fine. I remain unsplashed.
Yeah. So he
Sparky.
fills your tank.
What is wrong with his head? Yeah.
So
He's a
if
feminist.
right, okay. So if you complete the activities in your new city, this says that
This screen looks crazy. I saw this on the back of the box.
Yeah.
And I was really excited.
this is my favorite bit of the game. But
Sick.
so when you're asked to perform activities, when you get to a city, there are rhythm games. So you might be playing the drums, like with the spacebar or something. You can also this says that you drive the van around but avoiding media and fans.
No media, no fans.
Yeah. So if you've completed these activities, our agent, that guy was our agent.
Oh,
Our
okay. It
agent
was our
congratulates us.
Wear them out.
And if we have at least 2,500 in our bank account, we get to go work on our music video a bit more. And then, so the end of this game is that you have a full video.
Yeah.
But this is why I really love it. I remember enjoying this so much. So you're making scenes, you can change the backgrounds, and you can put things in the foreground like that. So like the band members, I think there were things that are sort of clip arty as well.
Yeah. That totally makes sense.
So I kind of want to go.
Yeah. Let's watch some gameplay.
Let's watch it in.
I'm so keen. Yeah.
Here.
Video, that's fine.
Also, this was the guy's website that I was reading off.
Oh,
if you've ever been to
this website is such a scam.
Games.com.
But the layout of it is just amazing.
Look at this.
This fucking poster, this banner ad with the like sexy ladies and the guns. I don't know how well it comes on stream. Okay, yeah, that'll help.
And even the
it's so fucking
the little what do you call
the
it?
fave icon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's a
It's
little guy
also
with
a
a
guy
gun.
with a gun.
Guy with a gun, yeah. This guy loves guns.
Both.
So it's kind of an archive, but you have to pay a one-time fee to access it. So I'm almost certain, like this guy, he's probably making money off of it.
Yeah,
but
I think so.
It's probably kind of sus. I'm pretty sure you can just go to My Abandonware and get most of this shit. Anyway.
Found it for free today somewhere as well. So,
sick.
So these are their names. You've got Sunny, Grace, 8-Track, Sam, Rusty, and Zibby.
Yeah, the stoner-looking redhead would be called
8-Track.
Rusty looking really into it. That's awesome. Those are great names. Zibby is also really cool.
This is more maths, and this is what it looks like when you bring the calculator up.
Damn.
To help you calculate.
It's beautifully like highlighted and embossed. These look like they're made out of polished stone.
Yeah. We want to frame our tour poster. If the poster is 52 inches by 31 inches, help us determine how many inches of frame we will need to purchase.
That's a cool math problem.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's a real world math problem.
Yes. You don't think working out change for the... Well, it's no longer relevant, like putting change.
I mean, you put the money in first, so it almost doesn't... You wouldn't try and calculate it again, right? Unless you're like, wait, I've lost all my money to this payphone. Let me rebudget this. My family's starving.
I do like that it has this combination of like photos of objects
that is cool.
as well.
And like the ID with the fake like band member
someone's
photo.
credit card.
Yeah. And the cool pig. The cool pig remains.
Yes. It's so cool.
It's so cool. I keep all my money in.
And also
really
be aware of contracts. So this is when you start the game.
Whoa.
So yes, I am remembering correctly.
This is awesome.
Correctly. You pick a name from a list. You can, and there's songs you can pick from.
So when was the last time you played this game?
I think during lockdown. That's when I downloaded it, but I didn't play it a lot.
Have you tried booting it on this machine, or are we just gonna watch like a let's play?
I have it on here. I haven't tried to boot it, but we could. Okay. We can watch some YouTube,
let's watch some
and then we can attempt.
Yeah.
So there is a whole playlist of this game.
Epic fail. Music videos. Yeah, I'm down for that.
So yeah, we'll look at the. I really want to show you the music videos because they are.
It sounds like it's going to be like almost like kid flicks, but on a timeline.
For you, because you've not played this game before, we can plug those headphones in to the jack on the top so you can listen, and then I'm going to unmute this tab so it'll go through on stream.
The tab is totally muted.
Yeah.
Like the
everything's
right
muted.
Click it and all that.
Yes.
Actually, maybe it's not.
Do you want to? Okay. I will put it on. Let's go to the epic fail because it's 22 seconds and I don't know what it is.
Go.
And you get to meet.
Okay, I can hear that.
Okay. Did I make it?
It's what you lose all your money.
Yeah. So sad.
Wow, that animation where he pulls out the giant contract, that's awesome.
So now this is the music video. So you get to design these.
That's so
like,
cool.
You put in those elements. Can I hear the song?
Yeah, everybody jumped out.
I don't know if it's coming through to the stream.
It's
Really?
not coming through?
I don't know.
Oh, we don't have a way of knowing
Oh,
if it's coming
does
through
chat
in the
stream cannot hear?
Stream cannot hear.
Okay, hold on.
Rats. I'm not really sure how we can adjust it.
Let me check the NDI.
Just follow that URL and
We're not using NDR.
go to our exact
I mean the
timestamp.
Ninja.
Well,
Should I? I kind of close the Ninja because then you wouldn't be seeing anything.
one moment, everybody. But Inkma,
Yes.
have you played any other edutainment games of note? I remember I played Rita Rabbit.
I remember Rita Rabbit.
remember
I
Rita
played Rita Rabbit.
Yeah. Rita Rabbit, I was quite charmed by. I played a little bit of Freddy Fish, not really an edutainment game, but like a point
I
and click
played
classic.
so much Freddy Fish.
You know, Freddy's a girl. I didn't
I
know
think
that.
I knew that.
I didn't know that for a long time.
I've stopped sharing, but I'm gonna share again.
Oh, we're just doing some stuff. Yeah, Freddy Fish was a real classic. I assume they can still hear our audio and stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
So it's
I'm doing
has
this
the
thing, it's
Ninja
called
stopped
filling.
sharing? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. One of the point and clicks. I've never played a putt-putt. Someone was talking about putt-putt earlier for retro games.
That was me.
Oh, that was you. There you go.
If I share just this, maybe that will help.
Yeah, just the window specifically.
Specifically. Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. Let's hope.
Yeah. Here you
It's coming out of the speaker.
go. That computer does that sometimes.
Zumbinis. Someone mentioned Zumbinis.
Yes, Zumbinis. You can get that on your phone, but it makes you either only pay a little bit of it per day or you have to pay. Yeah, so I loved making these so much. Let me see if there's...
Whoa. Oh, so it's all the same band.
Yeah, there's different songs.
That's
So
cute.
the replayability is you play and you get to pick a different song that you're going to sing on your tour.
That's really cute.
So you can
so
put
goofy.
so much on the screen. Look, it's Edna.
Holy shit.
Edna?
I
Agnes.
don't know if we ever got her name.
And it can get really psychedelic.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure you could, that was stuff you could adjust
Yeah.
to put in. I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, these graphics are crazy.
And as a kid, I really liked the song.
That's really cute. I mean, they're very happy.
Yeah, look at that bike trick. So like, yeah, I think that like
Not
The-
like,
the-
it's not great, but it's cool.
the gameplay for like, oh yeah, this is your traffic
Oh yeah,
puzzle.
you can swap it.
Oh, okay, you can rotate that. Great.
Makes perfect sense.
Um,
Oh, that's good. They're like tracking through.
yeah, my memory is a lot of the sound.
boy, you did a
He sounds exactly like what I
Your
expected.
tank's full.
I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, so this is a rhythm game.
Completely static.
Yeah, just no
Can you imagine doing
music.
it and just like the whole crowd is literally just
Okay, I
like,
need to hear the sounds of moving food.
I'd be scared.
Oh yeah, so you're escaping the paparazzi
Oh my god, it's in real time.
and collecting
it's
money.
Like a Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
This game has everything.
It has everything
It has
you could ever
everything.
want.
You hit all your gigs.
It's open world.
and,
It's got
don't
RPG
forget about my-
mechanics.
Yeah.
It's got fantastic music,
And it's got this diner.
and it's got the scariest chef you've ever seen. Don't look at him. Don't even think about looking at him.
I must have like blocked him from my memory.
He's
'cause
really
I just
scary looking.
Yeah, he
You
is.
see him in your dreams. Have you ever dreamed this shirt?
Yeah.
I don't like it, but it is very funny that we've discovered this horrible cryptid.
Yeah.
I mean, she's scary too, but like, I don't know. I
wanna
trust
show
women
you.
who look like
Here
that.
we go. So this is how. I'll turn the music off for this bit, but this is how it works.
Beat.
You
Yeah,
put things
yeah.
in the foreground and background.
So they just have their own pre-canned
Yeah.
animations.
You
So
can't-
You put
you
it in
can't-
one scene and it just plays it from the start.
And I think you're making a series of
Yeah.
screens.
So they're all just like little self-contained GIFs
Yeah.
that you just layer. Yeah. Okay.
Which is
cool.
really cool. And I
That
think
is-
for kids,
that is
like,
freaking cool.
you know, that was.
I mean, yeah. Video making is obtuse. There's not really any like kid version of it.
No,
except
I
for-
loved this.
Yeah. Like you know how there's like kid pics.
Yeah.
Right? Like kid pics is like, you know, you're a kid, you want to make art, you just like fiddle around, but it has like this playful energy to it. It's accessible, and then you have like, you know, things like MS Paint. You don't really have.
You can loop and delay.
Oh, that's cool. You don't really have stuff like this for video editing, really.
No.
Like.
I'd love to
maybe-
make
maybe I
something
don't
like
know.
this.
Maybe I don't know that much stuff, but yeah.
I would love to make something like this. Just this bit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, not the giant map
None of the map
edutainment
stuff.
wrapper.
I mean, yeah.
Not passionate about
I was.
edu-antaining.
I will admit, as a kid, I didn't really mind the math, but
It didn't look that hard.
But no. But this was the payoff. Is
yeah.
that you got to make this. But that's my
sick.
game.
That's sick.
And I'm so happy to share it with people because it's
Has anyone in the chat played this before? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a what?
They put a tab.
Ooh, exciting. Wow.
I will say, like, without any specific memory of what my videos look like, I think they were pretty great.
I suspect you are exactly right. I think they were fantastic.
Yeah.
I love that there's full playthroughs of this out there. Multiple. Well, this person's really committed.
Yeah, this person's on 2 tours.
Level, what is it? 203 Productions?
I wonder what else they've done. But yeah, then they've done a second playthrough with a different song.
Ooh, seeing that old Windows
Oh yeah,
GUI.
let's watch the opening.
Ooh, yeah.
Let me put the sound back on for it.
Oh, that's what that screenshot was from. Sick.
8-track.
Wow. The uncanniness of everything is really powerful.
This is like,
Oh, look at this.
these kind of games, I
Oh my
think.
god, look at that blurry brushball.
Yeah. See, and that's like Hollywood and that
Yeah.
needle.
Yeah.
I
Math,
think
the real
that
world. I'm surprised this ended up in Australia.
Just one moment, please.
It looks really like American centric.
it's very American centric. I don't know how. I
Oh
think.
wait, they have their full names? That's crazy.
Wait, we gotta go back.
Nah, just use the arrow keys.
Oh yeah.
Dragging around on a long video is really hard.
Oh.
Yeah. We've got 8
No,
track.
what?
Yeah, what's Santiago Sunny? Just call me Grace. Musical note. I wonder if these are funny. Like, harmony and rhythm are important to our music. That's normal. We must keep our vibrations in tune with the universe. That's so true, Sam. You're right on for
She's a
that.
cosmic ranger, but she loves to shop. It's my karma to dress well and have really cool accessories. Why fight it?
The daughter of 2 former hippies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam's first words were, "Oh wow." She grew up in Berkeley with flowers in her hair and sandals on her feet. Her father is a science professor and her mother is an environmental activist. Wow, that's pretty cool.
I couldn't remember that they had like a whole profile. This is cool.
Would you smoke with Sam?
Probably. Would smoke with me.
I-
Would Sam smoke with
I don't know.
Leonard 8-track seltzer.
I think 8-track would smoke with anyone and might currently be smoking actually. Knew the bass was the only
He
instrument thing.
snowboards?
You don't just hear it, you feel it. Well, dude. He loves shredding the hill and catching some serious air. These are so fun.
Oh, it says why
Oh,
he's
he
called
loves
8-track.
veggies. He's a vegetarian. He likes a good beat. Oh.
Pun. And then
That's really fun.
was there one more? No, they didn't show.
Maybe. I don't know. They might have only been for.
Oh yeah, these are
yes! I
your
wanted
bands.
to see these.
Yes. So,
Okay. Oh my god.
which would you
Subtitle.
pick?
I'm wondering. I'm just realizing now how many of these might be like
Actual bands.
references to bands.
Yeah.
Because like the Arithmetones could be the Deftones. Sum
Yeah.
Total could be Sum 41. I think.
This is from 1997.
It's
Yeah.
from 97.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm full of shit. They're just silly pun names. The time zones, that's not good. Divide by zero? What do you think what kind of music do you think Divide by Zero play? Is it math rock?
Most of these are math rock.
Nah, the Arithmetones, they're definitely...
I feel like
the
Divide by
Arithmetones
Zero
are rockabilly, for sure.
could just be really experimental. Like,
yeah. Fair enough.
I think there are a few on here I probably wouldn't even try to listen to.
I think Equal
I'd be
Access
like,
is like really wanky IDM. I think the Denominators is a funk metal band.
I feel like the time zones might be like really daggy dad rock or something.
What if they're a ska band? I think that's good for them.
I feel like Counting Heads might be
Counting Heads
the,
is
like-
surely a Talking Heads reference, right?
The Counting Crows, Talking Heads. Coming
Yeah.
That's good. My favorite. I love listening to albums from them back to back.
Oh my gosh, I wonder if it shows
The
us.
Perimeters is a really funny name. I don't even know what they would play. Oh, you can choose a song too.
Since I was too faster, I think.
You should put the OST as like one of your like alarm clock. Wake up to it, you know?
Just give me insane memory, like
Yeah.
dreams
Wake
as
up
well.
being like,
Yeah,
I
food
feel like I'm 10
meter.
years old. or
It explains the money meter.
I got a
Look
text.
at that guy. Yeah. Thank you for letting me talk about this game. I hope people in chat maybe want to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I want to play it.
I'll try and get it running on here later so we could just like
Sick.
have a little play. But this was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been great.
I suppose I should maybe make another future.
I'd love
Retro
it if
Games
you come
Club.
along. I think you'd have a really good time. But I mean,
I
you know,
want to-
depends if you're free Saturday nights.
So I think
least
that's
for
been
now,
the
yeah.
problem
Yeah.
more recently, is that the ones this year have not been when I've been around or something.
It's all good.
But and there was one that I was gonna present at, and then my better judgment was like, I probably shouldn't do. I don't know, it was the Acme Lab day. There was a day I was like, I don't think I should do this thing, and then try to present.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But yeah,
That's really fair.
I just want to come and listen to what other people share as well.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I will tell you, this is exactly emblematic of the kind of talks we get. And the kind of stuff that is shown off. And
Yeah.
Like the crosstalk of being like, hey, what's that? Or like, what's going on here? And like, people both like asking questions about it, or in some cases even like finding out things about the game as the talk's going on.
yeah,
Like,
well, we can always just refer to old-games.com.
old-games.com.
For
Yeah, a website about as sleazy as your agent in this game.
look at it.
It's so funny.
But yeah, thank you. We're gonna take a little quick break to switch over to our next presenter.
Yeah. Who remains a mystery. Anyway, bye. Hi.
Oh.
Welcome back. Oh, do I? Yes. I
Oh,
do
I'm
have
still
it.
wearing it. Sorry.
Oh, well. Mike. We forgot about our mics.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you have a place you could clip it onto? Yeah.
I'll find one.
Should be alright, hopefully. Hello.
Hello.
So let's try that again.
Right.
Welcome back. We are doing some more Retro Games Club. Yeah, and I'm with Carrie, who's going to present a game that is a mystery to me. I'm watching a very mysterious looking Enix logo on this monitor.
That's all we know so far.
That's all I know.
Just Enix.
But yeah, I'm Stella. This is Carrie. Hopefully you've been tuning into the previous one, so I don't have to explain what a Retro Games Club is again.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it?
I think so.
It's in the title.
Yeah. I think I'll just let you take it away.
Okay,
And,
bet. All right.
And from here, I'll just blab when I can.
Sounds good.
This appears to be a SNES game.
It is indeed a SNES game. There's a SNES game from 92/94, depending on where you live. Soul Blazer. Trademark. So this is a game by Quintet, who's like one of those like, if you know, you know type developers from the SNES era. They did.
I'm aware.
Yeah, you're aware. You're aware.
I'm aware.
I mean, I didn't doubt it. Yeah, ActRaiser, Sabby.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
This-
Enigma is a funny and interesting one. So what you're saying is this game is going to have like ridiculous...
I know, it's wild. I think this one, less so the Mode 7, but definitely whatever, like, I don't know, weird theological tip they were on.
Yeah.
And a lot of
That's
whimsy.
so true. That's
yeah,
so
I don't
true.
know what the
They
vibe
were
is.
definitely exploring weird like theological
Yeah.
themes.
Yeah, I mean, like, ActRaiser is like as literal a god game as you can get, like where you're literally an avatar.
Yeah.
And it's like a half platformer, half like
City
baby's first
builder
SimCity.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very weird genre mixing. though,
Yeah,
too.
yeah, definitely. This is less of a weird mix. This is kind of like, I guess, like a pretty standard action RPG.
Oh, an action RPG.
Yeah, but also with like, I
Action
guess a
RPGs
little bit
from
of.
this era are always so interesting.
Yeah, it's like they all feel a little bit like parallel universe Zeldas
Yeah, kind of.
in some respect.
Have you played East? Have you played any of the
East?
games?
Yeah, I've played the first one. I
Yeah.
think like the 1 and 2 on
The Steam
TurboGrafx.
version, or-
I think.
okay. TurboGrafx. Yeah. Yeah, those are just like, yeah, they're so freaking weird.
I
'cause
know. We just like walk into
A-
stuff.
Yeah,
it feels so
ARPGs
wrong.
from this era just they abstract stuff in really weird ways because
Yeah.
even just like real-time combat was not that common back
No,
then.
no.
And
it
so
was
they'll just
they were
have
making it up as they go along.
yeah, they'll just have really bizarre like combat mechanics.
Yeah, it's actually the president of Quintet actually did the scenario writing for the first 3 East games, I think,
Oh, there you go.
before he
I had
went
no
off
idea.
and started his own
There you
company.
go.
So
That's great.
connections. Yeah, this game. I mean, so this is, I guess, the voice of God, and I think the kind of conceit is you are an angel who has been sent down to restore.
One
A-
interesting name.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then off we go. So, receive a sword.
That's not what swords do.
Yeah, sword of life.
Swords don't typically give.
No,
life.
I mean, I'm hoping that I can do some damage with this one. This is, of course, one of those games where you have to equip everything manually
Yeah.
through a menu.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got hacking and slashing.
Both. We have 2 kinds. Getting wrecked by these little purple guys, but
See, people don't call them hack and slash games anymore. They call them Souls-like roguelikes
yeah, true.
or whatever.
Whatever it is.
Soulsborne roguelike.
Soulsborne roguelike,
Who's
Elden
this
like.
fella? Yeah.
This one of my favorite things about this game is like, so I think the translation job is like, you'd probably say objectively pretty bad, or like pretty clumsy.
Yeah.
In a lot of games, like in FF7, I find it really hard to go back to. In a game like this, I feel like it's just like more feature than
Really?
bug. It's just very, yeah.
I've been playing FF7. I thought the translation was quite good.
Okay,
Wow.
I don't know. I think just like I feel like I'm missing
It's
a
little
lot.
stilted,
Yeah, maybe
writing
that's it.
wise,
Just a bit
but,
stiff.
like, yeah.
With this though, it kind of just feels like everybody is just very hard on sleeve in a very earnest kind of way. Like this guy hasn't even told me his name. He's just like, this is my entire life story.
He's old.
He's
That's
old.
in character.
Yeah, true. So this is the conceit. All the creatures have been captured by Death Toll.
Death Toll. Capital
Metal.
D, Death Toll.
Death Toll, sealed away in Monster Les. So that trap that was loosen orcs onto the world. If you whack enough of them, you'll kind of activate the
Wait,
or
what items
deactivate.
did you just grab?
So I walked on that little platform after I.
No, but you grabbed some like flame ball thing.
Oh yeah. This guy is a magician.
Oh, he's giving you
So he's
magic.
giving me flame magic. He's now going to turn into a ball that floats around me.
Wait, he's gonna do that?
Yeah, he's the magician. I don't have magic. I just got a sword I found in a box. So yeah, you collect gems, mostly from monsters that you kill. Gem, small sphere of gold. I mean,
That's what gem stands for.
that's what just yeah.
Gold elliptical ball.
Ball. Yeah, so this is the old man.
That's the old man.
The old man being a little Navi at the moment.
And it's doing like all this crazy math to keep orbiting around you.
Yeah, I know, it's wild. It's like, you
look at what
it's like
doing.
yeah, it's crazy.
That's weird.
Very, very cool. And the weird thing is, so the magic is directional. So first of all, I have to equip
so
the
depending
magic,
on
of
where
course.
it is?
Yeah, and depending on where you're facing.
Whoa.
So if I press A now, no. If I press no.
Let's do it. One more face.
All right, sweet.
Okay,
Yeah. So if you press Y.
But it always comes out of where the orb is.
Wherever that orb is relative to you, and also
Wow.
which direction you're facing.
That's
so it's
really unusual and interesting.
Yeah, and it's kind of a bit.
So do you think this is a Retro Games Club game? Not everybody presents games that they think are great. They just sometimes present games they think are interesting.
True.
Do you think this game is great?
I think this game is. Yeah, I think this game is fantastic.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
Absolutely, it is intriguing. I think it's just a very this is the world as it stands
Noisy
now.
grass texture.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
This is SNES, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the world is looking a little barren. I guess I can talk to.
What do you hear, Carrie?
I hear a small voice. There are many creatures being held in the underground castle. If you can release those creatures, the village will be reconstructed.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was the little voice I heard.
That was a flower.
Yeah, a little tulip talking to me. So, yeah, the idea is that you can communicate with everybody, being an angel. Even plants. And even there are, elevators or doors that are made of wood. You can talk to the tree that they were made out of, whose soul is still living in it. It's all very, I don't know, like they obviously...
That is really theological.
Yeah, they don't really go into like the existential horror of it all, but
I
yeah.
mean,
So you can see now,
it's kind of beautiful.
It
but
is
very
maybe.
strange.
It definitely tends toward the more beautiful end of it, like in the story. It's kind of like
plants
yeah,
and inanimate,
it's
like
nice.
organic
They don't
things.
really go into the darker implications of it.
They're just like part of
It's
your
just
house,
cool.
you
They're
know?
hanging out.
Yeah,
You know,
it has
it's
a
all good.
voice.
Yeah. So I've just wailed on those little orc guys, and
Good
this
job.
thing has been deactivated, unlike this one over here, which I know. So if I step on this. I could. Owned.
Whoa.
But now there's more.
Carrie's gaming.
Game is trap. Alright, so now I step on this little platform and something about the overworld changes. So either I get access to a different part of the dungeon or something else might happen outside of the dungeon, which is kind of where the main, I guess, heft of the game is. So I now see that an old woman has been freed.
So you build up the outside world.
You rebuild. It's a little bit
and so the hub
Dark
just gets,
Cloud
like,
a little
more
bit, I guess.
populated?
Yeah. So as you
That's
do more,
wonderful.
like you kill more
That's great.
monsters. You
Oh, and it just takes you right back. So
Yeah.
it basically was just like, here's the thing you made if you want to go back.
yeah, if you want to go back and check it out. So
That's very
for
friendly.
example, let's go. There will now be an old woman's house.
This game looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cute. And it's like a 10-hour kind of playthrough, so it doesn't
sweet.
overstay its welcome. All right, so let's talk to the old woman we've just liberated. My husband used to be the village chief. One day he suddenly disappeared along with the other villagers.
Yeah, you guys ended
I
up
feel
in
so
like
lonely.
a weird pressure plate on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know how it happens.
I know. Anyway, would you like to be one of my children?
What? Okay.
Sure. I'll call you. That's my name.
How'd you know?
Crazy. My favorite thing is whenever you talk to her again, she just goes like, "What are you doing? Wasting your time. You suck." I'm getting worried about you.
Think about you.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Think about me in what way?
How? So yeah, this is, you can walk back here if you want to save your game. That's the
Oh,
general.
you go back to heaven? I
Yeah,
thought
go
this
back
was
to heaven
like
to save your game.
I really thought this was like heaven.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Turns out it's an alien spaceship that you've just kind of landed there.
Yeah, yeah. And then yeah, you just head back to the overworld. So I think I
That's goofy.
had a bunch of saves
Oh, really?
loaded just to show,
Oh, that's high.
you know, as we continue. So
yeah.
there's a little bit more of the
Yeah.
world has been
Lots of
unlocked.
houses.
You know, the combat gets a little bit old, but the actual, you know, interactions are very cute.
I love the way the roof
I
peels
know,
back.
it's just like, hey, this is what's inside.
That's neat.
It's very sweet. You are the one who released me. Take whatever you need from my store. I
Finally.
only have medical
A
herbs,
real
though.
shopkeep that
Yeah,
will just give you stuff
give you
for free.
Like, why am I buying stuff in
Yeah.
RPGs? It's
if
ridiculous.
I need to save the world,
I'm the
just,
hero.
Just give me your shit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the world's not gonna be
100%.
saved.
Like, how short-sighted. Anyway, I am the guard of the bridge.
They have to keep the economy going after we save the world.
Seriously,
know?
how do you
They're like-
rebuild?
They're like,
Small business. I guess it's not really necessary to guard such a small bridge. Please pass. Like, it's just, I don't know.
that's really funny.
It's real cute. It's just, you know,
I just feel
people
the
are
role
just-
of the bridge guard. for
yeah,
no reason.
people just hanging out. And yeah, as you unlock different
You refer to
parts.
as- oh, this is a different game, right? I was like, you're Anna now, you're not Carrie.
Oh yeah. Sorry, this is a different save.
That's all good.
But yeah. It's essentially as you keep going. I think I had.
These tile sets are profoundly noisy.
They're a bit much, yeah.
It's really funny. Thinking of games like Link to the Past and with like SNES era. Where
Yeah.
they're like so many flat colors.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
This game is like, what if you could
What if
see,
you could see every
8
blade?
by 8?
Yeah, what if indeed? This is what would happen. Just real good conversations.
Like you'd be good at crab walking. How could I do that? Oh, is it like strafe?
Yeah, it's just strafing, which
you
is
can, like,
useful
keep facing
for
one way and shoot
yeah.
guys. Wow.
Especially with the magic system.
Yep.
Yeah, so
That's funny.
yeah, it's very cute. And so yeah, essentially it's just you walk around, you whack stuff in the dungeons, and then you come back and see what you've brought back to life, essentially.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
That's kind of the loop, I guess.
Yeah, essentially. It
Is that freaking goat?
yo.
All right, they could just talk. I don't know why I would kind of like. It took me a moment to bat an eye at the fact that you're talking to a goat.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I be able to talk to a goat? That's pretty
I
normal.
don't know, Karen. I don't know. I don't know why I doubted it.
Yeah. You also liberate the shop owner's son, who very helpfully.
Would you like to buy some goats?
I'd love to buy some goat's food.
But I'm not a goat. I don't eat goat food.
$1 billion
$1 billion
plus tax, that's a deal, as far as I'm concerned.
Teddy. See, this kid.
Yeah, this
kid's
guy,
going
he's an
places.
entrepreneur. He's got that spirit. He knows what he's about.
A bag of goat food is surely just a bag of like goat meat that's been translated funny, right?
Goat's
It's like,
food.
you've just got like a whole like cut of lamb. in
Yeah,
there.
delicious. I'm making a curry later. Yeah, and then you give the goat some food and it tells you a little secret to
Whoa.
progress.
Oh, okay, no, it was real goat.
Like food for goats.
Yeah.
Which is
okay.
even better because it's probably like hay or whatever.
Yeah.
$1 billion plus
You have
tax.
to bribe the goat.
Obviously. Well, goat's just gonna give information away for free. It's ridiculous.
So wait, Carrie, are you Carrie Koala?
No.
Oh, okay. There's a different Carrie.
Yeah, it must be.
What the hell?
I know. We're everywhere.
Unless I'm misremembering, I'm gonna use the mouse to look. Never mind. No, that's Clara Koala. Never
Clara
mind.
Koala.
Never mind.
True. Yeah, I guess the thing that really struck me about this game is just, yeah, the earnestness of it. And it feels like a children's book.
It does.
Just
It
the-
is like goofy in the
Yeah.
bluntness of all the
Yeah,
dialogue.
I guess it's, you know.
Yeah, this dialogue is awesome indeed.
True. It's like just the, I don't know, it's like the Pokemon effect, right? Where it's like all of the dialogue is translated from Japanese and it's already like pretty
mundane.
Yeah, pretty like simple. It's for kids to understand. Like, and the result is, you know,
I was wearing shorts.
they're comfy and
comfortable,
easy to wear. Yeah, exactly. It's like
It's true.
yeah,
You're
just
right.
I know. It's like everybody just wants to tell you their thing, what they're about, and waste no time. Just like if people were more like that, clear communication is important.
The world would be a stranger place.
A stranger place. You could talk to goats, I presume.
And maybe that would be good.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder
I
if
think
I had
a goat
anything
would
else.
really chew me out.
Oh.
Bazinga. Anyway.
One other thing I wanted to share about this game is, you know, it's whimsical, it's a little bit strange, it's got weird implications for any theology majors out there, but it's also got this like weird kind of sadness to it that I think is really kind of understated and very sweet. So if I talk to this guy, so yeah, I miss my wife who died of an illness, and so I'm keeping this goat who decided to hang around with me. And then you talk to the goat. It's the wife.
That's funny.
Yeah,
The
it's
wife turned into a male as well.
true. Yeah, a billy goat specifically.
The boy goat.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, hey, no shade.
That's fake.
Yeah. But yeah, there is this weird kind of like, you know, if you go back to the village chief's wife, who this is, and also your adoptive mother, I guess.
Yeah.
You see this rocking chair.
Weirdly accepting town.
Yeah. The village chief used to sit and rock here for hours.
Agoo.
I wonder when he's gonna come back. I don't know, there's this kind of like, I guess, part of resurrecting a town that's kind of disappeared is
It's
like...
very, it is very like, well, I don't know about animals talking, but I know with objects having spirits in them and stuff, that's
Yeah.
very like Shinto.
Yeah,
like that's
definitely.
Been like, yeah, Shinto is like a mostly just Japanese.
Yeah, it's like an indigenous
religion
to
It
Japan,
hasn't-
yeah.
I don't think it's really like practiced anywhere outside of Japan. And they have this heavy emphasis on like objects having like souls and memories and
Yeah,
having
yeah.
those things imparted from people onto them. So like the idea of a chair rocking after its owner has like long passed feels very in line with that.
Absolutely, and it's interesting seeing that idea, that animism kind of like
Yeah, that's what it's called, right?
coexisting.
Animism.
Yeah, animism, like seeing it kind of coexist with this weird kind of
Completely European like
Yeah.
adventure game setting.
yeah, with the like you know the music. Especially in this part, is like a little bit hymnal, and you know, there's kind of churchy vibes coming from when you go back to heaven. Yeah, it's a very interesting combination, and I guess it's like
it's super weird, but it's a lot of fun.
yeah, absolutely, and that kind of sums up the game. Yeah, I think that's about it. I mean, the gameplay loop is real simple. You walk around, you talk to people, you resurrect people by killing
this
monsters in
town's huge.
dungeons. Yeah, it's massive.
It's awesome.
Oh man, you seem sad. And of course, if you equip a paintbrush, you get dragged into the painting, and
What?
from there,
No way.
things continue. But yeah, I mean, it's basically kill monster,
These conveyor
get
belt things, but they're carpets. Like
Yeah.
the other level, I had them as logs.
yeah.
That's
It's
really
like kind of the
funny.
same
This background
general
is
gimmick. I
crazy,
know.
by the way.
I thought like the first time I came here, I was like, oh, have I pressed fast forward? Like, oh my god, no! It's just I'm in the sky. Things are whipping
I'm
through.
falling.
Yeah.
at a million
It's
miles an hour.
kind of like you just have to tune it out because like yeah, it's a mess. I think I have cleared out this place already.
Yeah. Oh,
But
man, very well.
yeah.
What's evil looking?
Oh man. There are enemies that you can't kill yet because you don't have a sword that can harm them.
You've got
so
a sword of life.
lots
It's
of
not very good at
backtracking.
killing people.
No, it's a sword of life, but not of death, unfortunately. So yeah, it's very simple and straightforward, but I think the writing and the real hard on sleeve kind of nature of it.
The scene setting and everything is like really dreamlike. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
very, and yeah, I
Like
think
the
that.
way that you've shown me how you get into all these various levels has been completely bizarre.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
it's
been really like
dream
like,
logic.
Yeah, you went into a painting. The other one was like an underground city thing with
Yeah.
like logs floating on a rushing river.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Very
and
strange.
it only kind of evolves from there. I think there is a boss up here. Yeah.
Whoa!
So
what
this
a
is.
spray.
I know, it's wild.
Wow.
So if I try and come up here, he's just gonna whack me with. So this is
You're
where
so
the
crab
crab
walking.
walking. Yeah,
Yeah.
born to crab walk.
Woo!
And I really love how, like, you know,
Optimization
sarcastically.
will come for you.
Um,
He's kind of a crab too.
He is a
Holy
little bit crabby,
shit, you
but
see
yeah,
how far.
I know exactly. It's like almost like sarcastic in how it's almost like bending off the screen. So
That
yeah,
is really funny. Yeah.
essentially,
That looks really tough.
yeah, it's a little bit tough. Let's maybe cycle through to the bit where I kill him.
Oh, that's what
It's that
was.
easy.
That's what that's.
It's that easy.
We did briefly see that save from the.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So I saved the village chief, and now he gets
From
his
the
rocking chair
What the hell?
reignited.
He's alive.
I finally feel like myself again. I'm not made out of like acrylics or whatever.
Oh. That does sound.
Yeah, so this is, I mean, that's essentially where you finish this town. And then,
Right.
yeah, I think
And
there's
then
like,
moving on to like a yeah.
um,
These sideways pillars, really cool.
it's so strange.
Make me just think I really am falling.
Like, yeah, I don't know where I am in relation to the sky or the
It's
ground.
so scary.
It kind of, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, that's essentially the loop. And yeah, it really just tickled me when I played it. I was just like, it reminded me of a lot of games that I really love. I mean, the whole like, the game is called Soul Blazer. Somebody asked what the game was called.
Yeah,
I'm
Soul
sorry, I
Blazer.
should probably like
Yeah.
bring that up every so often. It reminded me of like, you know, I mean, I guess most of the action RPGs is a similar kind of flavor around this era, like Link to the Past or maybe even like Ragnarsenti on the Secret of Mana. It also reminded me of Rune Factory. I don't know if anybody else has
yeah.
played Rune
I know
Factory.
Rune Factory.
Yeah. So it's like Harvest Moon, but with fighting
Hacking,
monsters.
slashing
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. And it's similarly like, you know,
Pretty
you
funny.
kill enough monsters in a certain area,
like a
and
town.
then yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't know, and just yeah, the writing again was very. It's you can see kind of like how a lot of indie RPG developers might have played this game or ones like it and kind of tried to recreate that kind of like childlike
Yeah.
kind of.
It really is like a kind of like bluntness.
Yeah, everybody's just.
Everyone is so blunt and like almost like yeah, you know you're writing them for a video game. You know
Yeah.
you're writing them for like really small lines of text with really small bits of dialogue.
Yeah.
But like instead of trying to obfuscate that, you're just kind of like, what would actually be like cool and fun and appropriate, rather than just like trying to make them really fit in. It's like
Yeah.
this is weird.
Yeah.
It is weird that I'm a reincarnated woman that is a goat.
Yeah.
If you had a wife, would you still love her if she was a goat?
Obviously.
I mean, that's what life,
If.
that's what video games are
Yeah,
truly about.
that's what it's really about. Yeah, a shout out to Legend of Gaia and Terranigma, like I mentioned, and Actraiser, also by Quintet.
Actraiser has really sick music. 'Cause
Really
it was
good
made
music.
By, I know Actraiser 2's music was done by one of the Castlevania
Oh, right.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a track in there, I think it's called Fillmore, and that track goes hard.
Yeah, Actraiser 2 is underrated, I think. They took out like the god game part and just made it a really good platformer.
That makes
And
sense,
I guess
yeah.
people were upset, but
Yeah.
I think the person who did the music for this game was from a band called Go Die Go, who also did the music for House, like the
Oh shit.
yeah, like the horror
Damn.
movie.
I've been meaning to watch that.
Yeah, same.
I was gonna watch it at Acme this year, but
true.
I like rocked up and they were sold out.
Oh.
And my friend was like, "I'm gonna go in and maybe some people will leave
Who
in like the
knows?
15 to 20 minutes. They
Yeah.
were like, we're going to wait a bit because we're going to delay it.
Right.
For whatever reason. And then so we found it on archive.org. It was like two other people were just like stranded outside
Yeah.
without tickets. So we started watching it so we could like tune into the cinema
Oh, sweet.
the moment we would, and not have missed anything. But no, it ended up being that it was too full anyway. So I've seen the first like 5 minutes of House.
Sweet. And the music was pretty good, right? Probably.
I was listening
Let's
to
say
it
yes.
in the Acme foyer. So.
Yeah, I mean, as good as it could have sounded in the Acme foyer.
That's really sick though. I love when, just like, you know,
Yeah.
Japan is a small country with small art scenes.
Yeah,
Sometimes-
absolutely.
Sometimes from this era with like obscure video games,
Yeah.
you randomly just hear like,
Yeah.
famous musicians.
And like the crossovers, like I think they got like a novelist to write Illusion of Gaia.
Wow, okay.
So just like weird like collaborations
Illusion
and
of Gaia,
crossovers.
not
Yes,
Legend of Gaia?
Illusion of Gaia. Yeah, so I don't know. There's a very interesting company, and their history is very weird. The president disappeared,
What?
so they've been trying to re-release. I think
way.
Illusion of Gaia and Terranigma specifically.
He's just gone.
Yeah, well, one of the music
pulled out
guys
Bolt.
in. Yeah, he's just gone. He
He's
just
walked out
ghosted.
to the ocean.
So they don't know what the rights situation is
Huh.
because they can't find him. So
I mean, given that he's gone, he probably doesn't mind, but I know the law doesn't work like that.
yeah, I know exactly. This is where art meets commerce once again.
Really
So
funny.
yeah, bizarre. So anyway, if you're out there, we love your game.
Yeah, more.
Oh, thank you. Arigato. And yeah, I guess that's it. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
I definitely recommend anybody thinking they need a new action RPG in their life. This one, pretty good.
Yeah, I think I have some questions for you before we like finish up.
Absolutely.
But I'm mostly like, how did you come across this game? Were you playing Quintet games specifically? Were you playing SNES games?
I think-
ARPGs?
I think the name kept coming up. I think a lot like...
It's a cool name.
Yeah, yeah.
Soul Blazer?
And Soul Blader in Japan for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Who knows? I think a lot like Clara Koala, like I'd been meaning to play a bunch of Quintet games. I gave ActRaiser a bit of a go. It was interesting, maybe not necessarily my thing, and I'm very much more of a like...
Yeah, they're all pretty like weird. I spent a while
Yeah.
with Terranigma and was like, this isn't good, but it's cool.
It is cool.
It's got a lot of swag.
Yeah, and I actually bounced off Illusion of Gaia after I tried to play it after this.
Yeah.
I think it was just in the way that this kind of clumsy translation works in this game's favor.
Ooh, you know what you should try?
Yeah.
It's called like something of Senti. It's
Oh
like
yeah, Crusader of Senti.
Crusader of Senti.
Yeah, I love that
I
game
think,
too.
yeah, that's
very similar vibes.
Similar to this.
Absolutely.
And the dialogue is really weird.
Yeah.
That game also has like the prettiest graphics.
It's
like,
gorgeous,
ever.
and the
It's
music
so
is very
ridiculous.
fun too. It's actually got a lot of parallels to
The
this
level
because you're
design
talking to animals.
Isn't good.
No.
But man, it's pretty.
It's pretty. It's good.
And it's possible.
Yeah, yeah. I got through it.
I didn't.
No, okay, well, fair. That's 50-50. That's not bad.
That's good.
You
Good
could
odds.
do worse. So yeah, I think this Quintet was just rattling around in the back of my head, and I felt like playing a little SNES game, and this one fit the bill. Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Well, I don't have any more cues. I think I'll just do some like closing random bits and bobs. I think. Oh, actually, hold on. Have we gotten compatibility figured out, or are we still going for that one? Okay, so it looks like it's probably we're gonna figure it out. Yeah. Sweet. So we're going to. Do you want me to say what game you're gonna do? It's Star Fox Command. Yeah, Command on the DS. We've been in the background trying to figure out how to do DS capture card.
BTS.
But yeah, so that'll be the next one. This is going to be my last thing. It's going to be Inkmo and Crystal. But in the meantime, before we tune out, I'll just remind everybody, please become members. We've got, you can check out more membership details on the website. I'm not really sure what I meant to say for membership plugs, but tomorrow the stream is continuing. We've got the LAN party, we've got some speed runs. Almost entirely of small local games, I think. But I think the LAN party is going to have like some Doom hosted by Gabe. And then we've got day 4, Thursday. We're gonna have a hot seat game jam. I'm going to be participating in that.
Same.
So that'll be exciting. We're still figuring out some of the format stuff there, but yeah, we'll get that done, and that will be nice and cool. And then day 5 is going to be the big retro future party, hearing about the past and the future of Sabby. It's going to be sick. Then the stream week is over, and some in-person stuff. This Saturday, I'm helping host a Gunpla workshop at 7 p.m. at Sabby, so that'll be cute. You gonna be there?
I'll be there.
Sweet, cool. Carrie and me have just met, by the way.
Yeah, I
like,
mean...
Literally, I sat down and was like, what was your name, Carrie? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then co-working, we have a regular co-working next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the big meeting, August 16th, where we're going to talk about co-op stuff and concretify some things. So that'll be very exciting. Table Flip, 20th of August, that's board games at Sabby. Last time we played Blood on the Clock Tower with like 20 people, it was pretty sick. And then Retro Games Club, 23rd of August. That'll be Saturday, 7 p.m., 23rd of August. If you liked this stream, come on down and enjoy yourselves. I don't remember what's going to be shown up, and a bunch of it is pending. But you know, I think Duke Nukem might be there.
The Duke.
the Duke. Wow. Hail to the king, baby. And then finally, bringing us to the end of this month, we've got Work in Progress on Saturday the 30th at 7 p.m. And if you want to show off a game at Work in Progress night, if you're working on something, or if you want to do a Retro Games Club presentation, there's forms for each one of those that you can submit on the Discord. Yeah, anything else that I should be going over? Seems good? Seems good. Carrie? Do you have any? The number?
The number.
What is the number?
What is the number?
92 and a half.
92 and a half.
92 and a half.
That's the money number. What's the
Huge.
what's the person number?
Person number is
103.
103.
All right.
Wild.
Let's get those numbers up. Let's get 120 by the end of the stream, thanks.
Let's take it.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
I'll flash everyone if that's against TOS. That's against TOS.
We just met.
I can't. Whoa. I missed the stream.
You don't even have the hot top.
Anyway, yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're going to go for a short break, and then Crystal and Igma are going to come on and show off a DS game. They're going to show off, what was it, Star Fox Command? Yeah. It might be Tetris DS.
You'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah,
Stay tuned.
Exactly. Anyway, thanks for joining us. We'll see you again soon.
Bye.
Hello,
We
everyone.
are live.
What's happening?
That was just a cable. Too much cable.
I've lost audio.
One cable. Oh no.
No, it's okay. I got it.
Well, I think this cable was just leaning on the audio cable.
Uh, Can you hear it?
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, it's all good.
This works.
Okay.
I forgot how things go. And this is fine.
We're good. We got
Yeah,
this.
we're good. We could actually, hey DW, would you ever just push the tower closer to, oh, you can pull it?
No.
No.
So, oh, okay.
Ah, yes, okay, that's
Got it.
actually way better.
All right.
Technical difficulties. Hey, Brandon. I'm here with
Brandon.
Crystal, and Crystal is so smart, and we figured out how to both capture audio and visual from this DS to show you game. After appearing on Retro Games Club once, I've taken it over. Sent Stella home. No, Stella's gone to eat some delicious food.
Fried
And
rice, I heard.
now we're taking over.
Yeah.
Can you hear stuff still?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
stuff.
cool.
You can too.
If you come down to Sabby this week, you might get to see how we've jerry-rigged everything at the moment. But it works.
Yeah.
It works enough, and that is perfect. So what's, now that we've connected your Nintendo DS, which is pink, and I love it, we are gonna, what's the first game that you
Yeah, I guess I wanted to show Tetris DS, I think. I've just been playing this a lot lately. and I
Mario
really
and
like it.
Donkey Kong are in it.
Yeah, they're just chilling out.
Okay, I'm gonna hide this.
And yeah, so this has a lot of really cool like single player modes and
Yeah.
like, multiplayer modes as well. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna play standard first, but maybe we could have a look at like
All the other modes.
yeah, maybe some of the other modes. They're pretty fun.
Is this the one you were saying that you're gonna like speedrun?
Yeah, I'll play
Yeah.
through like to the end of standard, I think.
What?
Hopefully, but yeah, it will be like a little slow at the start.
DW, maybe you can start a timer and just like report back for us. I mean, actually, I can do it because me touching this won't affect much here. There we go. Timer. No, stopwatch.
Stopwatch.
All right, tell me when you want me to hit go.
All right, ready? Oh gosh, it's like really disconnecting and reconnecting a lot. All right, ready?
It could be me.
Ready, set, go.
I think I have played this because I do remember loving this brand collaboration.
Yeah. It was pretty exciting when it came out. I was pretty
Yeah.
hyped for it.
It's just like the OG Tetris sort of soundtrack does get a little tiresome.
Yeah.
So this is good energy. I love this.
Yeah.
And look, there's a little.
Oh
Oh,
really?
the audios are coming through.
Oh, that's a shame.
But we tried so hard.
We did.
Well, I'll just talk a lot about how good the audio is. Oh,
Oh no.
That's all right.
Disconnecting, reconnecting.
does it affect what you see when you do that?
What I see?
No, when it's
Oh.
just my. I'll do the music.
Yes. Alright.
So, can you confirm there is no audio coming through? That's so annoying because we. Oh wait, I wonder if it's because I've. Do you think it's because I've full screened this?
I don't know.
I am doing a desktop capture. I'm gonna very carefully try to, hopefully I'm not the problem with this.
Oh, you're good. Is it better now?
Oh, that's the audio anyway, not the video. That's okay.
It's weird that I
Yeah,
can
we're
hear
good.
it.
Ninja thing.
What happened? I didn't change anything in the Ninja.
I mean, unplugging it, replugging it.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. It still says there's audio coming in. I can boost it. Oh, that's sorry, that boosted
That's,
it
yeah,
fast.
that got a bit louder. That's cool.
Sans! Did that change anything?
No. You can change the audio. Can you send desktop audio?
Oh, in... It's on the system. What if I don't think microphone is what you want.
Actually, that one's
Oh, that is line in.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it too loud? Sorry. We're gonna fix it. Oh, it's a different audio issue, Sam. It's all good. Sorry. At least we know we can all hear.
I'm sorry I'm not talking that much.
No. You're locked in. This is great. It's alright. I can talk about our audio.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what's really confusing my brain is I've been looking at the top screen thinking you're playing that game,
Yeah.
and then I looked down and I'm like, oh no, you're in Tetris. Sans says hello.
Hi, Sans. What's up?
Yeah. Because like, it's someone else playing the top.
Yeah.
And it just, I think it loops maybe.
And
also,
oh, sorry, go on.
no, that visual's not playing it the way I would play it, so it's really frustrating.
It's probably how people are feeling looking at me play Tetris.
No, you are so good at Tetris.
I'm fine with it.
I've watched those Tetris like competitions, like the and they get intensely fast.
Yeah, they're so nuts. I don't know how they play like that.
There is a streamer that called Bedsores.
Oh yeah.
That I think she even says she's not the greatest at Tetris, but she's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
She plays a lot of is it Tetris 99?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that game. Oops, what am I doing?
That one with Tetrio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of what is it? What's the Wednesday called again? Walternate Wednesday, where Bedsores will play other variations of Tetris-like games.
Ooh.
I think you'd really enjoy her stream.
Yeah, I think I would.
Well, Bedsores is going on vacation for a month.
There's VODs. And then it's usually at the end of a Bedsores stream, where everyone can choose a number. AFK Tetris. So she'll just join a 99, not press any buttons, usually go like take a break, piss or hydrate or something. And then if you are the number of the place that AFK Tetris got, you get VIP till the next one? Is that still the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for shouting out Bedsores. There are numerous Sabby folk who, from first-hand account, are cracked at Tetris. Heck yeah. When I whenever I say that, I want to go when I was a young boy. My father took me to the city to see the Black Parade. I hope I got those lyrics right now that I'm focusing on 2 games at once, and it's now a new game. This is Metroid and Tetris. Donkey Kong. So I used to play Tetranet, which was people playing versus Tetris online. But this was going to show you my age, was in the late 90s. And there was Pure, so you'd play and it's just lines that would send garbage to other people. And then there was a mode where there were like power-ups you could collect and attack. I was in a little league. We weren't the bottom of the ladder. But some people took it really seriously. It was very intense. I'm trying to remember what my squad's name was. I know one was... Go! I think Scandalous with a K was one, Demolition Squad. I don't even remember my screen name back then. I've always wondered what happened to all those people I used to play Tetranet with.
Where did they go?
Where did they go?
What are they up to?
Who did they become? Ooh. Yes? Brandon, do you have a cooked Tetris game in your arsenal of cooked games that I love? Yes. Torturous.
Tetris?
Brandon, can we, like, during this stream week, can you just showcase, like, all of your games, please? Just, like, your entire itch. I was telling a friend, I was showing Gids the game for speedrun that you'll...
Ah! No! Alright, whatever. Sorry. What were you saying?
No, this is incredible. I'm so mesmerized. Because I enjoy Tetris, but once it gets this fast, I'm dead long ago.
It's... It never really could
Yeah,
get this far
Brendo
as a
Showcase,
kid.
100%. I'm down for that. Let's do that. That will be so much fun tomorrow. I'm saying it like it's happening because it is. Because I want it.
You're manifesting it.
Hey, I'm gonna be here every day, and if I'm gonna be here every day, I get to choose some things. I get to choose some things for me. Brando %, yes. But yeah, I was showing someone the speedrun game, and then I showed them Fish Hat, which I know is not really a game. It is a game. It's still a game, but we love Fish Hat. And then I told them to play Blue Jeweled, but I want them to play Blue Jeweled on stream, and I don't want them to test play it. They have to do it fresh, because that's the best way. No, Sans, I'm the only person who can be here every day and fuck up myself. Everybody else is being told to rest. I'm still resting. I'm having time where I'm not as on, and it's fine. And I had a weekend where I actually slept a bunch. So I pre-gamed? I pre-gamed streaming. Since I'm sharing stuff about myself, I once did what I called 12 days of Inkmo, and I streamed for 12 days straight. Not straight, I streamed once every day for 12 days in a row. Congratulations!
There we go. That's Tetris.
That's Tetris, everybody.
That's Tetris.
That's Tetris. I'm so glad you can hear this music. Oh, the timer. Ah!
the
I think
timer.
you're on 12 minutes.
Oh, cool.
So that's really fast. That's number one. To me, that is so fast. Mostly because I probably would have died 3 minutes in.
Do you want to give it a go?
Okay. So this is...
I think,
Can I skip the
yeah,
credits?
I think you can skip it. It's like start or...
Okay. I just feel guilty skipping credits.
Why?
Well, the first time. I just feel like...
Yeah.
So standard and marathon?
You have to know who the Italian lawyers were in the game.
Yeah.
True.
So is this?
Yeah.
I can't look at that. Oh my god.
I used to think that depending on how you move the pieces, it
Okay, how
changed
does I-
what
how do
Mario
I
did on the
drop
top
it,
screen.
like,
Oh, you
it
just
made
press
it-
up, and you can hold
up.
with L
Oh,
or
up.
R. Yeah, up on the D-pad.
And LR.
L or R will hold a piece.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're being raided by Zeddy.
Zeddy! I'm Tetris! I'm Tetris, Zeddy. Thank you for the raid. So this is Crystal, and Crystal finished this in 12 minutes. And I am... Oh, he didn't set a timer for me.
Oh, I can set a timer for you.
Unhold. Woo! I cleared a Tetris. Mm. I know things from watching bed sores. I just can't execute them. Like T-spins.
Yo, T-spins are really cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I did any that time.
DTK.
Oh, what?
A what?
We set it so you can keep doing like loops of like T-spins in places.
Oh yeah.
is that
There
what,
is
like,
a
set up the wells?
there's like a, what was the thing bed sores did where it was like training you on...
Oh, cheese race.
Cheese rice.
Yeah, we can...
Oh, interesting.
I don't really want to clear too. But yeah, it would give you little ways to train to do different types of T-spins, and then ones where you had to like T-spin multiple times.
Oh.
It was intense to watch.
That sounds really cool. I've played a little bit of Tritris as well.
Yes,
And the
I've
first
seen
time-
that played.
First time I played it, I was like, this game sucks. This is terrible. I hate this. Like, I just didn't understand it. And then I watched someone else play it, and they like explained some things about it, and I was like, suddenly it just like clicked for me, and I was like, oh, you can like swizzle your pieces into like these little areas
music
and
changed.
stuff. Like, it's cool. Du-du-du-du-du.
Yeah, I think like understanding how much people plan ahead and stuff like that is, there's just so many skills like that you can practice at to get insanely good at this game.
Yeah, I think for some reason I used to think there was,
I did back-to-back Tetris! Sorry.
I used to think there was so much like planning, but now when I play it, it feels really automatic, and most of
Yeah.
what I'm doing is just looking at the next pieces, and like the more of the next pieces that I can like keep in my head
Yeah.
while I'm playing, it seems to just help me like think ahead naturally better. It's like I'm not even going like, oh, I have this piece next, like, oh, this will
Yeah.
come soon. I'm just like, it's this weird form of like relief that like this piece is gonna be there soon, and I'm like, okay, it's cool. The line piece is
The
coming.
line that never comes.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah, good. That
Oh,
either of
I
those
wanna,
is good. Either
yeah,
of those is good.
I want to do it. I'm gonna try and do another back-to-back Tetris.
Yes.
So I used to have before Nintendo things. You could just get this cool. They just put Brick Game on it, and it just had Tetris in monochrome screen. And I remember being on holiday as a kid, and that's what I had. And I just played it endlessly while we did really boring holiday stuff to a kid. Oh no! See, if I was real good.
Oh.
No, I didn't do that. I forgot to rotate it. I just pressed down. See, I was gonna do something really cool.
Yeah, I saw what you're doing. It was interesting.
Yeah.
I like to see that. I like to see little funny little spins like that.
Look, I'm here to entertain.
Yeah.
I am. So it goes up to level 20,
Mm.
and that's the end. I'm only at level 5.
I think the first time I played Tetris,
This is sad.
was at my grandma's house, and she had like this TV that for some reason had it built in.
Oh!
On the remote.
What?
And it was like on the on-screen display. So
I feel like you pay extra for that.
it wasn't like a really great TV. It just like, I don't know, someone at the semiconductor factory was just flexing a little too hard.
Did you watch the movie?
Oh yeah, I did.
What did you think of it?
It was entertaining, but it made me a little bit upset. I was a bit annoyed because they got certain things like, they exaggerated certain parts of the story.
Yeah.
And they
For Hollywood.
yeah, and they
Yeah, the really dramatic, like running away into a car,
yeah.
or you'll get like shot or something.
I
I'm
thought-
like, I'm sure that didn't happen that way.
That was like one of the more believable scenes to me for some reason. Like the one where he goes, I think it's like Hank Rogers. He like goes into Nintendo of America's like clean room or whatever, and they're showing him the Game Boy for the first time.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he's like, watch this, and he cracks his knuckles and goes on the computer and just writes Tetris in C immediately.
I love the scene where Tetris is
I think we're about to see my demise.
I just think it's so funny, the idea of someone just be like, watch this. I've never seen this handheld before. I'm gonna write all of Tetris right now, and it's not like he made a crummy version or anything, like a very stock standard basic one. It was just like that was the. It
So-
panned back to the screen. It's just like GBA Tetris.
Oh my god! So we did a fantasy console jam series, and we made a lot of games in GB Studio, which is like if you want to make a game for Game Boy, that's what you use. And I don't imagine that he could have done that.
No, he didn't even have GB Studio. He was writing it in pure C. That's nonsense. It's just very funny. It was just like,
Maybe that's a challenge. Can you come to Sabby and write Tetris in C? You also must crack your knuckles, because that's how we know. I did something really cool just then!
that was really cool.
This is not cool.
That was a nice little like slide in. That was awesome. Yeah, if someone can come to Sabby and like write a perfect version of Tetris for Game Boy in like 30 minutes, I'll give you like $100.
Okay, who at Sabby, if anyone could do it, would you think could do it?
Tetris in C minor.
Look,
that's
I've gotten to level 9, I don't know if I'll make it. I just made it to 10! But this music is scary now.
Oh, you gotta start holding pieces.
I know, but I forget that I have them held. In my day, we didn't have pieces that you could hold.
We didn't have kick table rules.
That can go in. Oh!
No.
Ah!
No! Yes! Yes!
How am I still alive?
Fighting. No!
It's only the
It was so.
only the two middle squares that when you go over.
I think that was the most intense Tetris I've ever played.
The music just makes it so tense. It's
Tetris for Hot Seat Game Jam? Yeah, is there another mode you want to show us?
I really like. Oh, I think it's unplugged. Here we go. Whoops. Just thinking.
Do you want to quickly explain a couple of these modes before you show us one?
So catch mode is a bit weird. You get, you basically have pieces all like in every direction, and you can move your like. If you don't have a board, you just have the block, and you kind of move it around freely.
Like, is it like Skyblock for like Minecraft, where you just start on a floating block? Like,
Sort
where
of,
you-
yeah. So you're just catching like blocks as they come, and you're trying to get like a 4x4 block.
Okay.
I guess. And then once you do, you can like blow it up by pressing X.
Okay.
And that can like destroy.
Can you show us
pieces
that
and
one?
stuff.
Because I'm really
Yeah.
curious.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Do you want to try it?
Can you show us first?
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. It's really strange. So, you kind of just move your little like piece
You know what?
around.
I'm now that we're playing these different modes, it's actually unlocking memories for me.
Oh, cool.
I think I have played this. I just forgot it existed.
Yeah. It's quite strange, but.
Can you go down from up as well? Oh wow, cool. Is this, what is it? 4D chess?
4D chess. Okay. Oh, I think I was supposed to pop the
blow up
Metroid.
that?
Oops.
Oh, I get what you mean now. Okay.
But yeah, that's this mode. It's a bit strange. I used to play it a little bit. I don't know if I like it, but
No,
like,
it makes you think in like, yeah.
it makes you think in a different way
Yeah.
for sure. But yeah, it's an interesting loop. I think I like the touch version a bit more.
Yes, show us touch.
Touch is really cool, I think.
Oh, so this is with a stylus?
Yeah, so you just slide them around and you can double tap them
Okay,
on
the
either
game
side.
that's in the background, I used to play heaps.
Oh, like Balloon Fight?
Yes, Balloon Fight.
Yeah. Balloon Fight's awesome.
I loved Balloon Fight.
Yeah, I used to really like the
Oh, so
the
you
music
rotate
part.
with the stylus and stuff drops down.
Yeah. Do you want to try it?
Okay. So if I did... Oh.
If you double tap it, it rotates it. Depending on which side you double tap it from.
Oh, I see. Okay, wait. Can I... Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Why don't you do what I want you to do? I fucked that. Okay. I meant to do that. Okay, I'm not thinking very far ahead, which I think is not how you're supposed to play this game. Because I'm probably about to... What? You just kind of have to get used to where you're supposed to touch the stylus too,
Yeah.
right?
It is a bit strange. Okay.
That's 3. I did a little combo thing. Yes!
Oh.
That's very satisfying.
Yeah.
Can I then flip? Oh, I can flip those. Okay. Alright.
Chat's been really funny lately. I'm reading through it now. I like Tetris,
Chat
but
is hilarious.
Tetris, but each block is one big. That's really good, actually.
Yeah, this also makes you think in a different way.
Because that's what this is. Like, we got one big box in here.
This is the stream is just now me playing this for the next how many more days have we got? Fuck you!
Toronto's are 4 squares big. It's true.
Go up.
So one block size is just a Mino. Oh. Domino is 2.
Is
Domino Tetris. Or Domino Tetris. I don't know. Dutris. Domino. True.
I'm not really thinking about what I'm supposed to press to like get it to go in the direction I want. I just keep tapping everywhere till it does the thing.
Like, I think tapping on the left of it does counterclockwise and then right does clockwise. But it doesn't seem to always do that.
It doesn't.
Like, sometimes I think it can't do one way and then it will try the other and then it'll go, I can't do anything, and then it just like, yeah, it goes a little crazy.
Do what I want you to do.
Yes.
Oh, I can see above. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be
I've only just been like, oh, I've looked a line above, and I can see now. What else is over here? Do the way I want you to do. Yes.
Demonimo. Tell a dog.
Oh no.
Dog Nemo.
I fucked this. Oh wait, hold on. You can't tell, but you can't tell on that screen, but where the line is for the screen.
Oh!
I'm pressing there, and I've kind of fucked myself. Oh no, I can do this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Alright, because it looks like they're both like connected, but there's actually...
And I keep forgetting to look up there, but I can see balloons.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in an ad for this. Like, you know when you see the ads for... They used to do the brain training game ads?
Yeah.
I feel like that is my face. No! Is salt on? I'm gonna get this.
Yes.
Ah!
Got it. Yeah.
Yay! Okay, I got really into that. That was really good. Do you want to show us one more thing with it before we wrap up?
Sure.
This was really fun.
Yeah. This is really cool to go back to. One more mode, or should we do like Star Fox Command, or how much time do we have? I don't know.
I thought someone was talking about who's streaming at the moment.
What?
I don't know. I think I misunderstood a conversation, but it's fine.
Okay. Some kind of salt summon. Like
Yes.
summoning salt, okay.
Did you put salt on?
No?
No, it's okay. I wasn't asking.
I'm so confused. I don't know. The other modes are kind of okay. Mission was like, it just like tells you to do stuff and you do it. I don't know. And puzzle is like these weird puzzles that I'm really not good at these. Like I've been able to do half of them, but like some of these are just like way too hard, and they're just like, what order do you put the pieces in? And yeah. Like,
Oh. This is a little bit like, what was it called again, DW? The one where you practice? Yeah, so the puzzles are a little bit like that.
yeah. It was like you have to clear a line as well for it to count, and it's.
There's a full perfect clears. Doing perfect clears in.
Oh. Well, this is.
Give you a well of blocks, and it's like, okay, you need to clear this in 4 pieces.
Yeah, this is exactly
Yes.
that then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Except you don't get to choose where it goes. It's just like.
Oh,
You
so
have
you're not,
to-
this is not like practicing T-spins and stuff.
No, you like just go, oh, I want to put this piece in. And then it just like.
It decides where it drops.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
just like. This is the only place where it can drop where it causes something to happen. So like normally, if I saw this, I would be like, oh, I'm gonna put the line piece in and then rotate it. But it can't do that.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a kind of cool mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got touch, push, the Donkey Kong one. It's just like sort of versus Tetris. It's just got like Tetris on the top screen and the bottom screen,
Yeah.
and you're trying to push down their stack. That's
Yeah.
pretty fun, like multiplayer. But yeah, I mostly play standard now.
Yeah. Do you want
And
to see if
touch.
you can beat your other time?
Okay.
Okay. I can put the stopwatch here.
Okay.
This is how.
There's one belt on top of the
No. Okay, fine. How do I?
search clock.
I didn't know this was built into Windows. What?
It's also got a Pomodoro timer.
What? It has a Pomodoro timer?
Yeah.
Damn. Nice.
I guess we'll do it this way. Cool. All right. Tell me when to hit go.
Should I try endless?
Yeah, see how far you can get an endless and we don't have to time it.
Okay.
Let's just go. Chat, feel free to see Tetris on
Yeah,
delay.
please do.
Tell Crystal where to drop those blocks and which was before.
I'm not actually sure. I don't really like look at the score or
Yeah.
anything. I just kind of play it to wind down, really. But I guess the high score is up there. Now that I look at it again,
That is
I think it's like
600,352 is your highest. Chat, feel free to backseat Crystal playing Tetris.
yeah, please do.
We know you're delayed, so we'll take that into account.
What do I do with the square piece?
Yeah.
Chat, what do I do? What do I do?
Go left.
Oh, it's too late.
I have this feeling chat doesn't want you to succeed. They're not helping.
Wow, they hate me. That's okay.
Inkmo replaces all game sounds. Name a game. Block go down. Up. Move the block down the screen. Hope this helps. Does that help?
It does, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
great.
I forgot.
It's sometimes it's really confusing. You can kind of forget the end goal.
Yeah.
You get too tied up in looking cool. You forget what this game is truly about.
I don't know why I did that.
I was like, is there some like magic unlock?
I was hoping you would comment on it.
Yeah.
Just like, what are you doing?
I was waiting. Okay, Mario, jump and get that coin. Yes, that was pretty good. Mario, you need to get something to get that block. Jumping around like that doesn't help. You missed that. I can't believe you missed that. And if you had the tail, you could have flown up and got all those coins.
I wish I could like control the game up there as
Yeah.
well. That'd be awesome.
I wonder who got to record the gameplay for the top screen.
Yeah.
And if they have never played Mario before.
It's just there to upset you.
Is Mario going to try and go down a pipe? Nope. Okay. What are you going to do now, Mario? You're going to suck. That's what you're going to do. Called it.
Oh, good bounce.
Hey, this looks like Flappy Bird.
Wait a minute, this is Flappy Bird. What? Nintendo copied their homework.
I can't believe I never noticed that.
Wait, was that real?
No.
Okay.
This game copied Flappy Bird. Yeah. Noel, did you know this game copied Flappy Bird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Have we got how many people in Humanities? Yeah, you can check. How many people do you want, Sans? This is also a reminder, tomorrow is LAN party, and you can come down and play a game. Do I think Mario would be good at Tetris? Do you think Mario would be good at Tetris?
I think Mario would be good at like a lot of things, and it would be like kind of frustrating. It would just be like, why are you good at that? You've never done that before. But it's just like a natural.
We have 11 Sans. I know at least one person will be coming more in the evening. And that doesn't include me or you. I feel like maybe Luigi would be better at Tetris.
Yeah.
But Mario wouldn't admit that.
Yeah.
Do you think Mario gaslights Luigi?
I was just thinking that like, I thought you were going to end that sentence. Like Mario wouldn't let Luigi, and I was like, let Luigi see the sun? Like, like where is this going? Poor Luigi. Free Luigi. Let him out. He's stuck in that damn mansion.
I feel like Wario and Waluigi's enemy is only Mario, but not Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi's just like
Yeah.
a neutral party. Definitely.
Luigi needs to work the casino, doesn't get let out until he wins. So I was being shown some really old College Humor stuff that I hadn't seen before, and I think this is from back in like 2013. This guy, this is not part of College Humor, this bit. This guy went on the news to say that like this carnival game was rigged. I really want to tell you to get better at jumping over these barrels, but then I remember that it's not you.
I'm trying my best.
Yeah, you're going backwards, you're not going forwards. There's a Mario friendship listing that you've seen that's really interesting, Zeddy. What does that mean? Like a family tree of friendships?
No, it's like one of those like Asian drama relationships.
Oh, if you play Tetris worse, does it make Mario play worse?
I was thinking this like when I was younger. I was like, what does actually happen? Like when I play worse, does Mario start?
DW, maybe you can confirm, but I have a feeling it doesn't.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it's related. So this guy went to a carnival and he played that game where you throw a ball into a bucket, and if you get the ball to stay in, you win stuff. So the reason he went on this news program was to say that the game was rigged, and we know they're all really difficult, right? And they are a little bit rigged, but all the footage of him, like all the B-roll, it's this guy, and he's just pushing a pram with his kid in it, and he's holding this like, I would say like 1.5 meter long stuffed banana with dreadlocks and like a Rastafarian hat, and he just keeps carrying it in all his B-roll. And the story is that he played this bucket game because one of the prizes was an Xbox Connect, and he really, really wanted this Xbox Connect for his kid. And he sunk. I think he practiced or something, and he said it didn't seem that hard, but when he played, he couldn't get it. He spent $300 playing it.
Oh.
Went home to get more money.
No.
And in the end, he lost $2,600
No.
trying to get this Xbox Connect.
Oh.
So apparently he went back and complained, and the guy running the game ended up refunding him, like giving him back $600.
Wow.
I don't know if he won the banana or he got it as a consolation, but I feel like he would have won something.
Surely.
Yeah.
Like anything at all.
But also I was like, okay, the game may be rigged, but also the problem is you.
Yeah. Like he could have just like swallowed his
He
pride
could have bought one.
and just bought one, yeah.
So where College Humor comes in is that they did a video about it, and they said that if he reaches out to them, they will they really wanted the banana, and they would buy it for $2,600.
Oh wow.
Plus give him a Connect for his kid.
Oh, that's amazing.
And then it happened, and then they took some photos of the banana and stuff. It was kind of sweet.
It's really cool.
But I was just like, yeah, just know when to stop. But that can't be sunk cost fallacy, right? Because, like, that's too much sunk cost.
I'm not sure. Why is this not... No!
Oh, no!
It's actually over. It's really over. I'm just, like, trying to plan...
Plan your doom?
Yeah. How am I going to get a piece over? Okay, I'm going to try and, like... Oh, not a square. Okay.
Oh!
We got over. We got over. Okay, what do we do? Ah! Okay, that will have to do for now.
You got a square.
Oh, God. No!
Oh! Oh!
Oh, that was the wrong piece. It's over.
That was like, yeah. How were you alive? That was so good at the end.
I've gotten out of that before, but like.
That was fantastic. That was amazing. Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt. I didn't get to the.
Your high score is more than double of that.
Yeah, that was.
Which is like, it's so much. That's amazing, Crystal. Thank you so much for sharing this game with us. We, on this Retro Games Club takeover, I think we're gonna wrap. The energy of how we ended that was fantastic. Well, so I want to, first of all, we're gonna read Fred McKay, who is, but we'll do that in a bit.
Okay.
But thank you everybody for today. This has been so much fun. The mirror board for the timeline is going to be open till the end of the week. The zine, giant zine on the wall, we'll do an update in the morning because I'm too tired to go show you that right now. We're at 92.5 for the money number, 103 co-op members. Oh my God, this is amazing. Thank you for everybody. We had some donations today as well. So much work has gone into today. Tomorrow is Sabby LAN party. So we'll be running a Minecraft server, which you can join remotely or in person. If you're coming in person, you will need to book a spot. There is a Humanitics link if I do tickets. Then Hot Seat Game Jam on Thursday and Big Party on Friday. So your clip's still loading. Well, we won't wait out till your clip happens. Pop the links to the clips into Discord too. Please share around what is happening on our stream. This has been so much fun. Thank you so much.
Thanks, everyone.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep and do that thing where you dream of Tetris blocks.
Cool.
And also,
should I leave it here?
Mario being played badly. You don't need to leave it here.
Yeah,
because I need to that will be such a distraction.
Tetris is not easily available everywhere.
No, only this Tetris.
But this Tetris is pretty fun. I like this one a lot.
Yeah. Thank you everybody so much. Yeah, I hope you've had a good day. Do you have anything to add? No.
Join the co-op.
Join the co-op.
Join the co-op. We
Fucking
need you.
join the co-op.
Join the coop.
The coop.
Future is worker owned.
The future is worker owned, or a cult or a polycule, but we do have a preference for co-op, because it's actually easier. Not gonna lie. All right. Bye. Have fun with Fred. Oh, I forgot. Oh, sorry. I spat on you.